Hello, good afternoon, happy Friday. What's up, everybody? Hope you all feeling good. I just did a thing I'm gonna tell you in a second. But let's roll the intro first. Hope you all have a great day so far. Hi, guys. I just bought the coolest shit. I might have went a little bit onto a shopping spree, maybe, possibly. Maybe I bought things that I don't need. Maybe. I like your outfit. Thank you, Johnny. This is one of the things I bought. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Right? Yeah, I bought some stuff. So technically, I was actually in such a hurry today in the morning. Come on. Yeah, it's like, can you even see? It's like brown. It's like a dark brown. Also, this jacket is like, it's kind of fancy because it looks like, it's like the inside of the jacket. You know what I mean? It also has the same thing on the back. You see? I'm not sure if you can see. It looks black. Yeah, it looks a bit dark, but it's brown. Dankeschön, Herzwelt. Thank you. Tell Chad how good I am at being a shopping buddy. You really are. You know which shop I went to, Johnny? Yeah, no, the same one. That same shop that I always buy everything in. I didn't pay for this even. Like, all of the stuff, didn't pay for it. She's gonna send me an invoice. It's for free. And I have this belt, and I don't know if I should be wearing the belt as well. Because it's a brown one, and has this golden bit here. What do you think? Belt or no belt? You think a belt? Completes the 70s look? Yeah, I totally look. I look so 70s. It's crazy. The weirdest thing happens. So there's this new trend, right? Where it's not even new anymore at this point. But you know how like these like super wide and straight pants are in. Yeah. So they basically like they sit nicely here, but then they're like super wide and they fall down, and they're like kind of baggy, like super baggy jeans, right? And I wanted to buy baggy jeans. Because, I'm trendy, obviously. But every single time, because I have like a smallish waist. I'm not like super, super tiny, right? But I have a small waist, and I have pretty wide hips. And what happens sometimes when I wear these like straight-legged white pants is either they don't look like white pants at all, they just look like normal pants, because they'll fit nicely on my hips, and then they fall down, but they look like that's just, it looks like my leg is filling it out more than what it does, you know? Because they are white, but like they're just like, they fit nicely on my hips, basically, right? So either it looks like it isn't white, which just makes it look dumb, because it has to be like this white look, otherwise it's stupid. Or they look like, what are the pants called that like go out at the bottom? Like the ones that were like 70s or whatever. Flares. Yeah, or they look like flares. Because the pants I'm wearing, they look a little bit like flares or bell bottoms when they're not. Because you see how they're like they sit here nicely, and then they go down, and then it looks like they go a little bit apart. When they're actually just not. Like they're straight, but it looks like they go apart at the bottom because of the way like my hips are just a bit wider. It looks strange, but I feel like I don't think it looks strange. I just feel like it gives it like a different look, you know? Like it doesn't look super baggy casual kind of deal. It looks like a lot more like put together in a sense. But if somebody with like not so like with somebody with like straighter hips would wear them, they would be a lot wider and like baggier, you know? But yeah, whatever. You want to see the other stuff that I bought? We're in the 70s? Yeah. And Moonking Guide will be uploaded today, probably. All right. Oh my god, I bought the cutest, the absolute cutest hoodie. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Look at this color. Isn't it literally the best color you've ever seen? And it's cropped in the front. Right. It's so cute. I can't even. I need to put this on. And the cool thing is that this hoodie fits pretty well to the pants that I'm wearing, but it will look completely differently. Like with this jacket, it looks like put together, right? But with this hoodie, it's gonna be like super casual. Oh my god. I'm so... Oh! I'm so excited about this one. And look, it has like these really cute... Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Can I fit in here with my headset on? The answer is no. Look how cute it is. And it's all cropped in the front, you know? Oh, it's so cute. Look at how interesting it looks in the back, too. Right? Okay, I wouldn't be wearing a belt here, obviously, but... Isn't it so cute? Right? It's so cute. Yeah, it's like, it's cropped in the front, and in the back, in the back, it almost looks like as if I'm not wearing it, as if I just had it, like, put around my shoulders. Right? Very cute. I mean, I would be wearing, if I would wear this hoodie with these pants. I wouldn't wear the belt. And I would wear like a black, maybe even like a black turtleneck underneath. I love it. Do you wear capes? I do not. I don't wear capes. I should start wearing capes though, because capes are fucking amazing. I love the color. Yeah, the color is so good. And then I also bought this jacket. Oh my god, I bought way too much stuff. Fuck. Guys, I bought too much stuff. But it's so nice. Hey, look what else I bought. Look! It's a jacket and it's all cozy. It's like a blanket. So cute. Isn't it cute? So cute. So nice and cozy. And look how nice it is in the back. It's just like cropped at the bottom, you know? It's very nice. It's actually interesting because this jacket comes with like an attachment if it's like colder. It's very interesting. Like it has this part here. It looks very strange, but it works. Wait, I have to show you. It's actually very strange, but it's kind of cute. The fact that it works this way. Just have to figure it out. Oh, I see now. The only thing I wasn't sure about this one is that it's like the color. The problem is like my blonde hair, if I wear anything that is like super bright colored, it you know, doesn't work that well with my hair usually though. But I liked it so much, so I had to get it anyway. Okay, I did one side. Fuck, was that the correct side? Oh yeah. So new hair color, I don't see the problem. Yeah, so now, okay. Also look how cute this is on the inside. So cute. So now it has this like attachment. First of all, it has like a nice little, it looks fancier now. But now it's also just warmer because you can close it on this. I can close the inside and leave the outside open, you see? Kind of fancy. It works out with your hair color, really. Like, I thought it would be clashing a bit, you know, like, because it's not the same. Thank you. It's cute, I like it. And then, wait, where did I put my other thing? I bought one more jacket, but they didn't have it in my size, so I'm gonna have to order it. That one I'm really excited, but it's more for the winter. I'm not gonna be wearing it right now. It's kind of like a short, like bomber jacket. That is like super, super warm, but it's like a little bit like, what is it called? Just like, what is it called again? You want something shorter. Cropped. Yeah, it's like a crop bomber jacket, but you can, because the reason I bought it, because like when you have these pants, they're like more wide-legged pants, then I feel like wearing a coat, like a long coat, kind of looks weird. But yeah, so yeah, because all of the jackets that I have, all of the coats that I have, they're either like really long, which I like them a lot. Like I like long coats; they're so nice. But with long, like with like white pants, they just look so weird. And then I also bought these white pants. They're very cute. I'm not gonna put them on now, but they're very cute. They're very interesting. They actually go a little bit. They close a bit at the bottom, like they close a bit. And for a person that doesn't have like wide hips, you can see it a lot, which is not like what the current trend is. Like the current trend is to be straight, but because the way my hips are like a little bit wider, they actually don't look like they go, like they close. It looks like they're just straight. So they work really well, which is nice. And then I also got this. I got a bunch of socks. I thought they were just cute. Look at the colors, so cute. It would fit well to the like sweater. And then I bought some like kind of like in socks, but they're a bit fancier, you know. And then I bought this turtleneck because I love the color. It was just great, like the green color. It's very nice. But there's nothing fancy about it. It's just a normal turtleneck. And then I bought this one. This one's kind of cute. This one's just like a really normal black sweater. Like there's nothing fancy about it except that there's this golden bit on the arm. It's very cute. Kind of fits my headset. You're allergic to animal prints? Oh my god, I love animal prints. Sorry. It's my favorite. Oh, I forgot to show you these socks as well. They're also kind of nice. They're like, again, like these like kind of new in socks, but like with a twist on it, I guess. Like there's like a little bit fancier. And you don't see it, but these are black socks, but they have like rings here too, like glitter rings. It's good. In one sec. Let me touch this real quick. Do you like it more with like the thing or without it? The jacket. Like, do you like it more with this like white bit attached or without? I feel like without. Yeah, without. Also, like I feel like I would only wear this. I would only wear this when it's not too cold anyway. Wait, what? Charlie. I was like, why is everyone KWing? I'm so confused. Because I'm gonna wear this jacket, I think, later. Because it fits well to this outfit. It's cute. Okay, let me remove this. Right, like I can wear this on top of this jeans jacket and it's fine. Because this jeans jacket is very... I mean, it's nice, but it's cold. And it's so cold here. Like, I'm actually freezing. Word better. Hey, it's cute, okay? Hey, look one. See, this one does not fit, right? Because I love this jacket as well, but I don't think... Well, actually... I don't know. Okay, not really. Nah. So, that doesn't match, but it's nice. Yeah, I love it as well. Like, I love the jacket. It just doesn't match this outfit. This like jacket or like the oh, I love it. It's so nice. It's only society telling you can't wear 3 coats. You can be your own person. Man, my hair is such a mess today because... So yesterday I couldn't go to the gym because I went to the gym at 8 a.m. and the gym is still... Like, you can access the gym at 8 a.m. But the people that, like, work the gym, they're not there until 9. And my subscription ran out. So I couldn't enter the gym. And at 9 a.m. they would arrive to like to have you like pay the subscription so I can go in. But it was 8 and I didn't have the time to wait. So I couldn't go to the gym yesterday. And today I couldn't go to the gym because I had an appointment at 8:45 at the bank. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do some like spin biking at home. Like I did like a HIIT kind of workout, which was exhausting as fuck, by the way. Well, so I did that, and then I was sweating, obviously. And I was like, fuck, what to do with my hair? So I didn't have time to wash my hair. So obviously, I just sprayed a bunch of dry shampoo into it, which helped, but it's certainly still not ideal. But anyway, so that's why my hair is the way it is. You have to pay a monthly subscription to go to the gym, or whatever the word is. Wait 1 second. Also, the acoustic panels arrived at my brother's, which is amazing. Nice. Okay, one moment. I have to read this email. What's the 4th of October? Whew. Okay, so apparently they want me to add the wallpaper until the 17th. I mean, technically that should work. When is the 17th? That's in 2 weeks. Wait a second. Huh. Controversial opinions when all of my all of my opinions are controversial. Literally anything I say. Dankeschön, Herzwild. Dir auch. So. All right. Now, I also have a coffee, by the way. And I bought this coffee at 9:30, approximately, a.m. It is now cold. Obviously. Not only is it now cold, but I also paid €3.20 for it. I cannot believe that. It's an Americano, which is literally just an espresso with more water. And they asked for €3.20 for me to take it away the cup. I'm in fact going to microwave it, yeah. I will do that. I will go ahead and microwave this coffee. All right, and now I have nicely microwaved coffee. I mean, I know that it's not expensive for other countries, but for Italy, it's incredibly expensive. No, Americano is not instant coffee. It's an espresso with water. With like extra hot water. It's basically just like watered down espresso. But it's still an espresso that you're putting the water into. It's not filter coffee or instant coffee or whatever. But still, like the fact, because the thing is, if you drink an espresso, it costs like €1.50. €1.50 is an espresso, yeah. And how does it make sense that adding more water to it increases the price to $3.20? Like, explain that to me. $1.50 espresso, adding hot water to it, $3.20? I don't understand. This makes no sense. Thank you so much for 1 year, the 1 unit. What's up? You spend heat to boil the water? Yeah. Yeah, you do. also the heat that you need to boil the water costs 170. Thank you so much for the sub gift to Jager Bomb Sim. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I once argued with an Italian since he kept asserting Italy had the best coffee. Why would you argue about an opinion-based thing? I went, bro, you just have cheap, plentiful, Robusta coffee? Austria probably better? What? Dude also was working at Starbucks in a train station. But you know that you're the one with the wrong opinion here, yeah? You know, Austria certainly does not have better coffee than Italy, yeah? Like, here's the thing, right? There are opinions that are just opinions, you know? It could be opinion-based, you know? Sometimes you like sushi, sometimes you don't. And that's totally fine. Sometimes people like apples and other people like bananas more, you know? It's totally all cool. But there's a line. And you're crossing the line when you say Austria has better coffee than Italy, because that's just objectively wrong. And we all know this to be true. It is objectively wrong that Austrians have better coffee than any other country, in fact. Espresso is still a price kept in Italy? As far as I'm aware, espresso is not price kept. It's just that it's like this like unwritten rule that you don't ask for more, right? I don't think it's actually price kept by like the government. But I might be wrong. Maybe it is. Yeah, it's so funny when because I live in Italy, but close to the border to Austria, right? So it's very funny when you go to a bar to drink an espresso here, it's like 150 or however much it is. And then you cross the border to Austria, like you literally just walk 20 steps over, go to a bar there, and then you're gonna pay like €4 for an espresso. Okay, maybe not €4, but like it's gonna be like €3 or something at least. Austria got better pasta than Italy, to be honest. See, like I'm currently trying to think what Austria does better than Italy, and there aren't that many things food-wise, unfortunately. Well, drink-wise, they do better beer for sure. Like, there's some good Italian beer though, but Austria certainly does better beer. Austria also does. I mean, Wiener Schnitzel is really good. Better pastries? Yeah, probably. Yeah, pretty sure Austria has better pastries. Probably, yeah. Yeah. I think so. I mean, Sachertorte, very good. The cost of living is not much higher in Italy, in Austria. It 100% depends where. Like, the difference between Tyrol in Austria and Tyrol in Italy is pretty similar, I would say. Oh, I also think that Austria has better bread, yeah. I think, like, anything bakery related is probably going to be better in Austria, yeah. See you later, Marcos. Enjoy your lunch. Are you talking about Australia right now? Definitely not Moishi. Because we have been talking about Austria. Yeah, we're not talking about Australia. We're talking about a whole different country. Me too, Vigil, me too. My statement stands. Shot. Anyway, guys, so the plan for today. Oh, I wanted to finish the rest of my story. So I woke up, I did some HIIT thing, and then I was sweating, and then I did the whole whatever. Then I went to the bank, and then I went to the post office to send like my jersey back, and I did some like chore stuff. I answered like a million emails and did some other things I have to get done. Then I cleaned up the floor in this office because apparently there was water all over the floor somehow. I don't know how it got there, but it was. So I did that. And then when I walked back to the post office, I walked past the store that I always like. I just love that store. It has like the most amazing clothes. So I walked in. It's like, you know what? I just need one pair of jeans. You know, just one. Turns out I bought some more than just one pair of jeans. But then I also realized I do in fact also need a jacket. So I bought jeans and a jacket, you know, and some other stuff. Maybe a belt. Some socks, you know. Dude, I have way too many socks, by the way. I don't know why I have that many socks. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. But yeah, so the plan for today is that we're going to do some Wordles. Then we're going to play in Plus. And then I'm leaving because I have a dinner date with the ladies at 7:30 or so. So I'm going to leave at 7, approximately. I also have to record something before I leave still. But I'm really excited. Naguura is a strong supporter of the local economy. Oh, yes. Hey, Kato, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, shit. I just opened this on my prompter. No, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Hey, Brenda. I'm good. How are you doing? How is life? I'm so excited that it's Friday because I didn't have like a day off in forever. Because obviously when I'm at the race hall first, I'm casting every day, and I'm streaming almost every day. So it's not like it's. Of course, I did have Wednesday, but I was traveling. You know, like it's not really a day off when you're just traveling around all day. So yeah, and then yesterday was the first day I was actually back, and I streamed, and then today I streamed. So tomorrow is gonna be the first day where I actually have like a day off without me having to like travel or do anything work related in a sense, right? And I'm super excited for it. And I think we don't really know exactly what we're gonna do. I was suggesting that we go, like, I don't know, go on a hike or something, because I haven't done that in a while, but it's kind of cold, so I don't know. Bro, I feel that. I legit took a long weekend and it's fucking amazing. Yeah. I'm bored and I'm loving it. Okay, so apparently it's not raining tomorrow. That's good. It's supposed to get a bit warmer too tomorrow. Also, Sunday is supposed to be really nice. Perfect. Oh, 7 hours of sunlight. 9 hours on Sunday. Nice. Well, then I can totally maybe go for a hike or like a bike tour or whatever. Love the headset matching the outfit. It does, doesn't it? It's crazy. I need like different kinds of headset that all fit my outfits. Sounds like a cycling Sunday. Yeah, maybe I go hiking tomorrow and cycling on Sunday. That'd be fun. It is a bit cold though. I don't know if I have enough. I don't know what I wear. Oh, whatever. I'm sure I'm gonna find something. So, it is time to play Wordles. I need a new starting word because every time I do roads, I feel like I can't do anything with the letters that I actually get out of it. So I need something else. Radio. Okay, that's actually almost the same thing as roads. Okay. Thick. Close enough. Times. Tinge. I'm lost. I don't get it. Oh, title. Oh my god, I literally would have never come up with that one. Oh my god. You guys are insane. God gamers. Alright, let's figure out an equation. We don't know which one yet. Um, 3 times 7 is 21, plus 4 is 25. Ooh, okay, so we know it's a 3. No times, no plus. 1-digit number or a 3-digit number. Let's try 1 first. So there's divided and minus. Let's just do... Oh, that number's a bit high for this, maybe. It is too high. The 3 to start is too high. We can just do a 3-digit number. No, wait, that's also too high. We can do double minus. That should work in theory. It doesn't. Huh. What are we going to do with a 3 to start? If we only have minus and divided. Something like 2. Okay, we can do... Okay. So there's a 1. Okay, 4 is here. 3 is here. So there's a divided in there. I assume the divided is here then. Eight minus something is something. Oh, I forgot about the 2 earlier, by the way. 8 minus 8 is 0. Whatever. Okay. So 6 is 2. Okay. Minus 4 is 4. Oh, okay. Damn. That was a bit tricky at the end. So, dude, yesterday we had such an easy connection wordle. Let's see if they're generally just easier now. Did I select like an easy one or something? Even that seems pretty easy, I think. Or? Yeah. Yeah. This is all a bit easy now. I don't know what's going on anymore. Right? No. Grapes, cherry, watermelon, lemon. What's going on? Why are they so easy now? What happened? Huh. Thank you so much for 7 months, Cornelius. Thank you so much. How are you doing? So strange. Did I somehow select like the easy round or something? Huh. So strange. Okay, well, anyway. Let's find a country. We don't know which one, though. Ooh, 800 kilometers from Germany. That could be Bulgaria. Maybe Bulgaria is a bit far, actually. It could be, it could be a bunch of things. It could be Albania, Kosovo or something. Let's try Kosovo. Dude, I'm fucking cheating, yeah? It's Kosovo! Oh, shit, guys. It is good to be back. I am pretty happy to be back. Now, I did have a great time in Cologne, but I'm obviously also just happy to be back as well. Okay, let's... Also, yesterday, I looked at my apartment, and there's so much stuff in there already. It's crazy. There was... the kitchen was in there already. All of it was, like, covered, though. So the table was in there, like the dining table, and the bench and the chairs. Then the whole kitchen was in there already. Then the floors were in there. The bathroom was almost done, except the sinks were not really cut out yet. In the bedroom, there was nothing done. Like there was like the Hey, there's nothing. The couches are not there yet, obviously. They're still covered up. But a lot of it was already done. Some of the mirrors were set up already, too. So it's getting close to be done, guys. Close to be done. I did take some pictures if you want to take a look real quick. Oh, God. There's so many pictures. Okay, this is like the bathroom. I guess I could show you on the PC, but you know. I love the mirror. It's so huge. It's actually the biggest mirror ever. Unfortunately, it was a bit dark. And then there's this lamp in there already too, and like some of the decoration. Well, this is a couch. It's just wrapped up, but this is like the living room. I love the lamp. It kind of looks like it doesn't have the things in it yet, like the lights. But you know what this lamp reminds me of? Do you know these lamps that are made out of like deer, whatever it is? Antlers, deer antler lamp. Deer antler chandelier. Yeah, it kind of looks like this. Not really like super as fancy as those, but like kind of. Like obviously it doesn't look at all, like it's not made out of antlers or anything, it's literally gold. But like the form of it reminds me a bit of it. But yeah, it's just like, cause like each one is gonna get a lamp in it, right? Thank you so much for the 9 months, Palsy. What's up? Thank you very much. I'm playing on the Userverse, yeah. Those look like flowers? Nah, it definitely has like this antler thing vibe. I don't know. I feel like I like it. I'm gonna have to take a closer look at it though. Whenever it's done. Certainly very exciting though. It's hard to tell what everything looks like because it's all covered up. All right, let's look for a city. Capital city. Ooh, all right. 4,980 kilometers from Berlin. So that means it's not one of these islands in South America like it always is. 3,090 miles. So 5K kilometers. Oh my god, I forgot the capital of Azerbaijan. Fuck. It could be the capital of Azerbaijan, but I forgot the name. Fuck. And it could also be Jerusalem. Let's go with that. Okay, 2,470 from Jerusalem. Okay, it's not Azerbaijan then. It's probably... Wait. It's probably the capital of Libya? What's the capital of Libya? Anyone? Tripoli. Oh my god, you guys are so smart. Okay, it's not Tripoli. Tripoli is also further than Jerusalem, so that means it's... Oh, they're approximately the same distance. So I guess it is over here then. That means it's the capital of Afghanistan? Which is what? It's definitely not Moscow. Kabul. Wait. That's too far. No, wait. 1.6k from Kabul. Wait, where's the capital of Iran? Like, where is it located? Is it around here? Because if that's around here, then it's the capital of Iran. It's middle left. Maybe then it isn't. Let's try it. Tehran. Okay, Tehran is close. Okay, so that means it has to be the capital of Turkmenistan, I guess. Which is what? Anyone? Ashgabat. Oh. It's not Ashgabat. Okay, wait. So the closest city is Tehran, then it's Kabul, and then it's Ashgabat. But that's, I think it's still up here then. Then it's the capital of one of the countries over here. I'm pretty sure. So it's either the capital of, wait, 1.5k. It's the capital of like Uzbekistan or something. Or Kazakhstan, I guess. But probably Uzbekistan. True. Ashgabat is colder, but I don't know where the capital is. The problem, because they're all kind of close, like similar distance, but I don't know exactly where they are. The capitals, like I know where the country is, but I don't know where the capital is within the country. You know. Let me cheat a little and open up Google Maps. Okay. Samarkand? Is that the capital of Uzbekistan? Because if it is... Oh wait, Tehran is closer. How's Tehran closer? Wait, then it has to be... I'm a bit lost. Because, like, the thing is that both Tripoli and Berlin seem to be, like, the same distance, approximately. Maybe Berlin is a bit further away, actually. Maybe I'm being tripped up by the colors here. Maybe it's literally just, like, Riyadh or something. How do I write that again? Riyadh? No. Riyadh? How do you write that? Is it like this? Riyadh? Riyadh, there you go. Okay, Riyadh is closer. 1,000 to the 10. So it's the capital of UAE, which is Dubai. Has to be Dubai. It's not a capital. What's the capital again? It is Abu Dhabi. Of course, Dhabi. It's not Abu Dhabi. 440 kilometers from Abu Dhabi. So it's... No! It's Muscat? No, it better not be Muscat. Then I'm upset. Fuck! It was Muscat! Oh no! I could have known that. Fuck! Oh no! Shit. Fuck. Yeah. I know, for some reason I thought that both Berlin and Tripoli are like the same distance from it. And that only would make sense if it's over here. But I guess the colors are a bit misleading because like this color is definitely greener. This is more like bluish. So I guess this one is closer. Fuck. Alright, anyway. Let's play some travel. Today I'd like to go from South Korea to Cambodia. From South Korea to Cambodia. Okay, well then we have to go to North Korea first. Then China. Then... then... Vietnam. How's it working? Because Thailand is what borders Cambodia, right? But it also borders... Cambodia also borders Laos, I think. Or does it? So, I think Cambodia borders Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam? Oh no, wait, does it? Fuck, wait, I'm confused. Does it? Maybe not. Wait, maybe Cambodia only borders Thailand and like Myanmar. Fuck, I don't know. Just Laos? I don't know. Let's go with Laos first. See what happens. Oh, okay, good. So, would Vietnam also be correct? Oh yeah, Vietnam also would have been correct. Okay. Wait, so I was correct. Cambodia borders Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam. Okay, good. So, I confused myself for a second because initially I knew that this is what it looked, or in my mind, this was like my first thought. But then for whatever reason, I doubted myself because I thought it might be over here, you know? Like on like the left side of Thailand. All right, nice. So we're looking for a male mana melee that is not a human. Male mana melee is not a human. Let's try. Renekton? No, wait, mana. We need mana. Alistair. It's not a support. Nocturne. Okay, so it's partially jungle. And it's 2011. What kind of champ is jungle plus top or jungle plus mid? There's a male mana melee. It's not a human. Does Nasus count as... Can you play Nasus jungle? But Nasus, I think, is too old, right? I think Nasus is earlier than 2011, or is it not? Maybe we go with Volibear. Okay. It's not Volibear, but it's jungle top. I think let's... Hecarim is very jungly, right? It's not jungle top, or is it? I don't know if Nas is a jungler as well, but... Okay, no, it's only top. It's not a human. I'm pretty sure Olaf is a human and J4 is a human, right? We need a non-human. I think Wukong is probably also human. Could be Rengar 2011 though. I mean, maybe? Oh, and Rengar's only jungle. Also doesn't have mana. Ixal, Shurima. Oh, it might... Oh, it's Ixal. What kind of champion is jungle and top and is Ixtal? Because it's not Shurima, it's Ixtal, whatever that means. Scar... No, isn't Scar not Fairy Lord? Caitlyn? How could it be Caitlyn? Literally the opposite of what we're looking for. Skarner. Let's try this. Oh, it is Skarner! Perfect! Good job, everybody. Good job, good job. Big gamers. So... Now, let's play some Wowdle. Oh my god! Well... Guess it's Deathwing. Well, no problem for me, guys. In case you don't know, I always go with Jaina first. And if all of the things on Jaina are red, then I go with Deathwing. Because Deathwing is the complete opposite. Because Deathwing is male. Doesn't have a class. Is obviously not vanilla. Is a dragon, right? Like, so to me, like, I always start with Jaina, and then my second is always Deathwing if all of these are red. So, this was really just lucky, but yeah. So, that was good. Alright, let's play some Mythic Plus. I'm doing way too much Soulvault. I need to farm some other keys for score. Let's just remove... Okay, what did I don't need Mists, Stonevault, or Dawn. No Stonevault nor Dawn, and no Mists. Apparently I haven't timed a Necrotic Wake, interestingly enough. Let's start walking a bit. It's so cold. I need to warm up. Head down, head down. We're definitely gonna do a 3 miles per hour walk. I shouldn't be sweating in this outfit though. If I want to go for dinner with the ladies later. I think my favorite dungeon might be I don't know, it's hard to tell. I haven't really played that much for me to determine which dungeon I would like the most. I'm gonna have to play a bit more. What's your favorite dungeon, everybody? Thank you, Chavi the boy. Thank you so much. It's not Siege. Yeah, a lot of people are not really happy about Siege, I guess. Wait, I don't have a Siege portal, right? For some reason. So I guess I fly from Freehold. Head down, head down. Guys, I have a question. Is there something, like throughout your WoW gaming career, is what we're gonna call it, have you ever done something funny / embarrassing in real life that you did because you played too much WoW? Like maybe like a WoW phrase or like something. Career. We're gonna call it a career, guys. It's gonna make everyone feel better about themselves for playing too much World of Warcraft. The stream about WoW count? Nah, it has to be a little more than that.
Hero, your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
Happy Friday! It's Ferrari. What's up? What's up? Damn, go next isn't something you can casually throw into a meeting with staff from a professional basketball team and expect them to understand the tone or even phrase. Something like that, for example. Shit, I need to upgrade my cloak. I forgot. Come here. Wait. Oh, wait, what dungeon are we doing? Oh, we're doing something completely different. Whoops. Guess we're not doing Siege. Man, I talked about Siege because we were like, oh, it's definitely not Siege. And then I applied to Siege instead of Necrotic Wake. I went party once and left early because I had rage. The problem was I drank a bit more than expected. I was healing really good until I fell asleep. Everyone noticed because I was just running against a wall and didn't answer. That reminds me of this one person that I knew in real life that was also a WoW player. I swear this did not happen to me. This sounds as if I'm making up a friend and the friend was me. But it's not, I swear. So a friend of mine that also played WoW was out with us for New Year's Eve. We were all out. And at some point, the friend went home because he wanted to watch the fireworks in Ironforge. I swear it wasn't me. I swear. Oh, God. Saying the word cack in front of people IRL and having them stare at you like you're spoken a made-up language, which it is. I've had Jane at work IRL and I pronounced her name like in WoW, but in my language it should be pronounced different and she... Wait, that's also so funny, actually.
And now you learn the truth.
I did a guy I met in WoW when we were still long distance. We would have dates in Night Elf Tree. Wait, oh my God. Wait, this is hilarious. Keep it up, guys. I need more stories. But first, let me do some damage. Alright, it's happening. They're dying too fast. Fuck! Who's... God damn it! Why is this DK killing all my mobs?
Mass barrier.
Oh. Thank you. The mage shouldn't have time to rank. What do you mean? Mages. Time to ramp. I'm a moonkin. If you need more time to ramp than a moonkin, then you're doing it wrong. Okay, this is actually incorrect because Moonkin doesn't actually need a lot of ramp anymore with trees. Trees are actually really nice to not have to worry about ramping. God, it's so cold. Also to the person that said, Elmar, just go outside to walk. I never understand why people say stuff like this. It's like, I'm currently like doing something different, right? It's like I understand walking outside is nice, right? Shit, I have to take this call. One sec.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are. Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are. Open your mind to the whispers.
Mass barrier.
Embrace who you truly
Rallying
are.
cry.
Blightbone make master proud.
So, sorry. I'm kind of... Okay, listen. I'm pretty sure I didn't pull this gatekeeper, yeah? But I'm kind of glad that we wiped because I had to... Like, this call that I took was pretty important. And it took 10 minutes, right? So if I would have, like, been in this plus run for 10 minutes while on the phone, I definitely would have fucked up. What's going on? I'm so confused. What is chat currently talking about? Everybody calm down. Take a deep breath. Sorry, I couldn't pay attention to you because I had to talk to my favorite carpenter on the phone. She told me that the apartment, or she wants the apartment to be finished on the 24th, actually, which would be super quick. The reason why she wants all to be finished so fast is because she's pregnant and she is leaving. Like, she's gonna stop working in November. Like, she's only doing October. So she wants everything to be done because she wants to, like, finish decorating whatever in my apartment because she just wants to do that, basically. So she's putting some pressure onto all of the other companies to make sure that everything is gonna get, sped up a little bit, which is good. But now I need to buy a TV. Well, I don't have to, right? But it would be nice if I can get a TV, so she can, like, so it already, like, looks finished, And the TV, how big is a TV if it's 150? If it's 150 wide, how big is that? Johnny. No, 150 centimeters. Yeah, I'm asking, like, what? 1.50 meters TV size. What size is that? Oh, it's 43 to... No, what? 43 inches. Yeah, I know that TVs are measured diagonally. That's why I'm asking. Because it's not... I'm asking how big a TV is diagonally if it's 150 wide. Yeah, obviously it would be more than 150 diagonally. I guess, like, is there like a standard height? I mean, I know how to calculate a triangle in theory, but I don't know the height of it. Is there like a proper, like a like standard height with a certain length? Because I would need to know a second side. Because you can't calculate a triangle with only knowing one side. Right? Or is it a thing? If it's 150 wide, it should be like 65 inches or 70 inches, I guess. Huh. You know what? I'm just going to ask I'm just going to go to the store and tell them, hey guys, I need a TV that is 150 wide. And I'm sitting like 3 meters and 70 centimeters away. It's all good to know, I guess. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Okay, I need to write this down somewhere. Wait. Before I forget. Okay, so 3.70 meters away couch. 150 to 170 meters wide. And 60 centimeters tall. 60 centimeters tall for the attachment. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. Okay, 1 sec. So. Okay. Today I can't play video games, apparently. Alright, so Kuro says that if it's 150, then it would be between 65 inches and 72. I guess I could do 72 inches. Would that be big enough? Oh, no, wait. No, I think that's wrong. No, I think you're wrong, Kuros, because the thing that you sent to me is like the diagonal length. Or? I mean, it says length in centimeters, but... I don't know, now I'm confused. I have a 65 inch, and it's 167 centimeters wide. Huh. Oh yeah, it does. So if a TV that is 172 times 97 would be 78 inches. 75 or 78. I mean, that should be good enough, right? I just can't imagine. I don't know. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go to a score. I'm just gonna go to a store and look at it. Hey, Massey, what's up? Johnny. It was hard to imagine like a size of a TV. Like, I don't know. Good weekend coming. Yeah, it is Friday. Thank you so much for Prime, Lakastem. Thank you so much. And Feisty, thanks for 2 months earlier as well. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Recovering from sickness and in 1 week holiday. Nice. Holiday soon. Let's go. Do love me some holidays. Guys, can you remind me to stop streaming at 7? At 7 I need to leave because I need to record something. It's important. Hurt somebody. What's a... Oh, Guardian. I was confused for a second. Hurt somebody. Thank you, Anders. Yeah, I have the table for the width and height and diagonal stuff as well. It's just like, it doesn't tell me anything, so even looking at it doesn't really help. So 27-inch monitor is around 67, so 2.5 monitor is the wide of the TV you can have. 2.5. I don't know, like I don't need that big of a TV, I feel like. Also, I like never watch TV anyway. I don't know. Oh. Speaking of TV, I need to ask something completely unrelated to a TV. Hmm. I was like, Alright. Sorry. Man. Okay, now I'm actually gonna play video games. Alright. Why is there only Siege? I don't know what it is about Necrotic Wake, because I swear on beta Necrotic Wake was so easy. And everyone only played Necrotic Wake. And now in live servers, Necrotic is actually kind of hard. Dude, Johnny, you're gonna have to write some of them down if you're still here. Like the community ones. I don't, like, there's no way I'll remember any of it. It's all gone. If you remember, that is. Here's a close haul, it was amazing. Oh yeah, we had a close haul, it was great. Thank you, Anders, thank you. That's something close about today. Don't tell anyone. Hey Valerian, what's up? How are you doing? And 165 centimeter wide TV is a big TV. Okay, well then I'm good enough. That's good enough, not I'm good enough. Oh my god. I almost, that sounded like I'm like, I'm like motivating myself, you know. You're good enough, Caroline. You can do it. You're good enough. I did virus. Might have. By the way, Johnny, did you make this channel? I need this channel to be a thing in my Discord. I need the I'll message you. Why can't we see how many delves we did this week? I mean, I guess you can see if you open up the vault, but not like in total, I guess. Because you can see up until 8, you'll be able to see it when you mouse over them here. I guess. The guild vault, it also includes other world activities. The guild vault, wait, what does the guild vault actually do? Hey Ace, what's up? Good afternoon. The vault doesn't track it. Wait, it doesn't? Oh. Yeah, but it does not. It does, right? I mean, I can't check because I haven't done a delve, but... Oh, I'm personally not really into delves now. Well, the thing is, it's not... I know, I feel like I could do... Maybe partially it has something to do that Moonkin is not necessarily like super fun in like a 1v1 thing. Like, I do like doing solo content with Moonkin generally, but one thing that really always bothered me about delves is that there's mobs that are like CC immune. And whenever you fight mobs that are CC immune, I feel like it's so, like it's just this pointless thing where you can't kite it. It's like, what are you doing, you know? I feel like it's strange. So either you like out DPSing it or it just kills you. And it's like, huh. Where are the portals again, guys? I swear I knew. Oh, here, right? I think it's this. Oh, yeah. But I do generally, like, I wouldn't mind trying a higher delve. Because, did people already do, like, the highest delves, by the way? Because it scales all the way up to 12 or 11 or whatever. Miss assuming the girl was the problem? Wait, they're assuming? Honestly, don't know how many bosses they killed. They killed Brute Twister. Damn. Not bad. I mean, I assume they killed Brute Twister, right? Because otherwise they wouldn't be assuming if they only killed Rashanan. So you're saying that an 11 delve is easy and that's the highest delve you can do? Wait, so that's weird. So does that mean delves are not actually like even the highest delves are not really a challenge? What's your hot take of the hour? I mean, earlier I said that Austrian coffee is worse than literally any other country's coffee. Which, to be fair, it might not even be a hot take. That might just be objectively true. I did say that Austria's pastries and anything that the bakery does is better than Italian bakery stuff, on average. Which I think is probably also true. And I did say that Austrian beer is better than Italian beer, which probably is also true. So honestly, maybe not a proper hot take. Can I pile on then turn off chat? Yes. Of course you can. Italian coffee's also not great. That is actually a hot take. It's yeast and espresso to throw down your gauntlets. Wow. But you can't just say that without then actually bringing up a coffee that in your opinion is better than Italian coffee, right? Now you have to actually tell me which espresso you think is better than Italian espresso.
Many wares.
Steffi's going into witness protection.
Well, friend of the Grummles. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummles. Good coffee can be had anywhere, not Austria, according to Kara. So you're just saying many places do many kinds of specialty coffee a ton better? I mean, of course. I think that's like a... I'm obviously always talking about the average, right? Because, of course, like, it's possible to get, like, some very famous dish of a
5,
country
4,
much better in a different country, in, like, a specialty place,
1.
right? But that's, like... That's really an argument to be had, because
The true lesson of the
any
void.
country can have, like, one really good restaurant where they make something that is really good that might actually be better than the average or better even in total than the different countries, right?
Loyal servants, have you come here to be
So obviously I'm, like, speaking about the average.
This temple was merely the first to
You're not lasting this? Wow. My damage.
all of Bastion will burn.
I refuse to elaborate any further. Only solo beam if they casted me. Wait, I just realized that I didn't get PI. This arcane mage got PI in the first pull. What the hell?
To the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Unbelievable. You still out the him? Yeah. Of course I do.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly
I say that, but
are.
that mage's gonna beat me on the boss and it's not even gonna be close. I don't even have cooldowns. Alright, so far so good.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Fuck! The void spawned while I was pressing my convoke. Oh man. Hey Kostrala, thank you so much for 16 months. And hello Hockey, good afternoon, happy Friday. Oh, how are you doing? Whoa. That was some damage. Wow. Get a timer for what? Oh. Too lazy. Also, even if I have a timer, I probably wouldn't look at it. That's the problem. Like, if I have a timer, then people can just call me an idiot when I miss the timing. But if I don't have a timer and I miss the timing, then it's just like, oh, well, she didn't see it. She didn't know. How could she possibly have told?
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
That's a good point, Stefix. Can't miss the timer if there's no timer, yeah. You know it. Yeah, Aki. I could have called it unpopular opinions, but that would have been a little bit less clickbaity. And I also couldn't think of the phrase unpopular opinion while I was writing the title. Otherwise, I might have actually done it. But you know, you can't have everything in life. Please don't... Oh my god. Fuck. I managed to barely cast any Starfires. Because I had to go bear form. Unacceptable.
Mass barrier.
Good morning, Alwyn. What's up? What controversial opinions do we have today? Well, somebody already said that Italian coffee is myth. Which I would call that pretty controversial. That's gonna live rent free for a month.
Embrace who you truly
All coffee is myth? Well. I mean, I'm not the biggest, like, honestly, I drink Americano, yeah? It's like, I couldn't tell the difference between a good espresso and a bad espresso if you would force it. Well, I could probably, like, if it's a big difference, then I could probably tell. But if one is like, you know, like, I'm not some sort of espresso connoisseur. I used Wrath instead of Starfire because I wanted to convoke. I convoked in Solar Eclipse.
embrace who you truly
It's not that you actually use Wrath on 3 targets. So the thing with espresso, because I like espresso, yeah, but I don't like drinking it when I'm like, for example, like playing or like at work or whatever, because the thing that I have then is like I like drinking coffee for like a longer period of time. You know what I mean?
Share your underling's fate. Your
Shit.
vaunted courage will be your doom.
Because an espresso, like it's like a shot, like it's gone. Like it's one,
Your temple lies in ruin.
you know.
Your brethren are butchered.
It's not an experience, right?
Lost.
An espresso is something you drink quickly for the quick taste of it, and then for whatever your reasoning it is, you know, like maybe just quick break to wake up, or for digestive reasons after dinner or whatnot, or after lunch or whatever. And for that, I do like espresso. But whenever I sit down and I want to play games for a while, I want to have something I can drink for a while, right? So I usually, and that kind of coffee, I feel like that one is forever, you know? Because if you're gonna drink a lot of coffee, then the taste of it is very like, because you're gonna water it down anyway, yeah? So it's like, you're gonna drink a lot of coffee, wanna drink good coffee? Yeah, but like, what is good coffee in that regard? Like, if you're like watered down coffee, I feel like obviously there's bad watered down coffee as well. Like if the coffee beans in itself are bad, or if you're making some sort of instant coffee or whatnot, then I mean, that is what it is. But I don't know. I feel like the quality of the coffee doesn't have to be like insane for it to be drinkable when you're just drinking a lot of it. Because obviously I'm not going to drink a lot of espresso, right? I'm not going to sit here, because to drink a lot of espresso you'd probably just die. And if you have espresso and you're going to like make more of it by adding water, then it's not like you're not tasting the espresso anymore at that point, because the purpose of espresso is there is not a lot of water in it. So by watering it down, it's like, you know, it's like drinking any kind of alcohol and you're just pouring water into it. Like obviously you lose the taste and the point of it. I mean, I did also have bad Americanos. That is true. Like, obviously the espresso can still be bad, and then you will taste the difference, but not like as much. I feel like it's I don't know. To me, I feel like it's not that important. But as I said, I also don't give a shit about my coffee being like super high quality or anything. I honestly just couldn't care less as long as it's not disgusting, you know? I can totally drink an average coffee and I'm totally fine. But yeah, I mean, tasting like an espresso in an Americano, like, I don't know. It's the same, like, I feel like it's, like, let's say you take wine, and you take a very good glass of wine, and then you pour water into it. It's like, yeah, you're still gonna taste the difference, right? Of the good wine and the bad wine. But does it really, like, matter that much? At that point, it's like... Yeah, you can have like a long espresso, is what it's called, right? A long espresso is just like, it's an espresso with like a little bit more water. Basically. But not a lot, like not as much as an Americano has. Oh, this stupid void again. Yeah, it's interesting because I guess you can also like, I feel like an Americano is somewhat similar, but not quite the same as filter coffee, right? But I don't think I would be able to tell the difference between a filter coffee and an Americano. Like, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference. You would? I don't think so.
Deny me the sky.
I mean, I know they're different, obviously, like they're made differently, right? But I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference.
Foolish paragon. There is nothing you can do.
If there's the same amount of like liquid in it and the same amount of like, I guess the filtered coffee would probably, I guess it depends. I don't know. I mean, you're telling me that I would be able to tell the difference, but I've had filter coffee before. Like, I'm not saying that it's impossible to tell the difference. I don't know why you're getting offended. I'm not saying that no one can tell the difference. I'm saying that I cannot tell the difference. Very likely. Because, I mean, I've had filter coffee before, and I had Americano before. You know, it's not that I've never drank any of these drinks.
Master.
And to me, it just tastes incredibly similar. Like...
Both heads will reduce you to dust. One final act of service.
To be fair, I'm also not sure if I could tell the difference between a white wine and a red wine. I mean, I probably could. But only if they're like
Shall serve me
proper distinct, like typical white wines and typical red wines. Because there's some white wine that's... What do you mean question mark? You guys are trolling now. It's funny because I swear to you, all of these people that are question marking in chat right now, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between white wine and red wine either. If someone's actually trying to trick you, because there's some white wines and some red wines that taste incredibly similar
with sacrifice.
if you close your eyes.
Victory.
It's true. I swear, every question mark person in chat right now, you'd probably not be able to tell the difference either.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Like sugar. In fact, there was like this show that wanted to invite like sommeliers
And decay.
to their show and do like a blind white wine versus red wine test. And I'm pretty sure they would be able to tell the difference most of the time, right? Oh. But like all of them refused to join the show because
Arrival proved timely, yet the battle
I mean, I guess the main reason why they refused is because
cannot rest until these invaders are
the outcome can
hurled
only
from our
really be
skies.
negative, right? Because if you know which one is white wine and which one's red wine, then that's to be expected, right? But if you don't know, you're gonna be that's gonna be incredibly embarrassing.
Just a moment longer. It seems that the parts for my new
So I guess that's the main
creation
reason
have
why they
arrived at
declined. I'm pretty sure a
last.
sommelier would be able to tell the difference most of the time. Oh. But it's a lot more difficult to tell than people think, sometimes. I mean, there's obviously some that have very distinct tastes, right? I just lost all my cooldowns. Fuck. Wine sommeliers often don't take these tests because it's generally very difficult. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, but my Twitch chat is question marking me as if I'm an idiot. When in fact they're the idiots.
Open your mind to the whispers.
And the thing is, like, I obviously have never tried this before. Like, I never tried to taste the difference between white wine and red wine with closed eyes. And I assume that none of you tried either. But it's both made out of grapes, right? And like the fact that you would have wine that tastes very similar from red grapes and white grapes is probably
Masculine.
like, that doesn't sound like super foreign to me. Like that doesn't sound like something that would be completely out of the ordinary. It is not suffix, you should Google it. Like you should literally Google this. Of course you can taste the difference. If you're so sure that you can taste the difference, just Google it. Or try it, I don't know. What about a short sub goal? We get enough subs and we put together a Can Carrot tell the difference mini stream event. I mean, that'd be really cool. But who would be choosing the things for me to tell the difference? Or do you mean... That's the problem. I would need a person to actually choose some stuff for me, because I could go and buy it myself. I have agents on the ground in Tyrol ready to move. Well, if you have agents, I'm totally down to do this. Also, can I have David's number? I will send you David's number. Wait, one sec. Where's this channel? I can't see it. Did he give me the role that the channel needs? Man, I have to stop walking for a second because my tiny little toe is hurting a bit. Thanks for 2 months, and yeah, what's up? My little toe is not happy about all the walking, apparently. Am I not seeing this channel, or? I love wine, and red wines have a much more rich and bitter taste, whereas white are more dry and tend to have a fruity taste. Yeah, but see, you're already wrong. A red wine can have a fruity taste. And also, not all white wines are dry. Like, I swear you guys are like speaking out of your fucking ass. Yeah. Hey, Calandra, I wanted to participate. Don't do it. Around what key level do you think it's absolutely necessary that healers are start DPSing to help clear keys? Certainly not at a key level where you would still be considered a new player. Don't worry about DPS. You in fact never have to DPS up until you actually like really high keys. obviously it would always be preferred if you DPS, but you never actually have to DPS. Like, lower keys are certainly timeable without the healer DPS thing. Would it be nice if you do DPS? Yeah. Are people probably gonna look at you weird if you don't DPS? Probably. But is it required? No. There we go. 1 sec, what is this? All right. Sorry, I'm laughing at how bad you guys are opinion of white and red wine is. She's pissing me off and she's laughing while she's doing it. Oh. So, when will I time a key is the question. Hey, can you read through this? And she sent me like 12 screenshots of emails. Why can't you, like, you're not even making sense. Why would you be able to read a text better if it's not a screenshot? If you're reading it, like, what's the difference? What's the difference reading out a screenshot versus reading like a text on the Discord? It's the same thing. Thin ice. I'm serious, it's the same thing. Also, I screenshotted it in dark mode, so... I mean, I would get it if I screenshotted it in like, light mode. Then I will get it. But I didn't. That's true if you want to copy something, but you shouldn't be copying anything from this anyway. So we're good. I mean, the reason why I did this is because I was on my phone and I had to share stuff from like 20 different Discord channels and not like the whole channel, like part of it. For me to copy paste all of that would have literally taken me forever. So I chose to do the task that took me a lot less time. And all it does is that you have to read it from a screenshot. So fuck you and just read it from the screenshot. Forever. No, it would have actually taken like infinitely longer to copy paste half of a Discord message from like 20 different channels. Like it literally would have taken like infinitely more time. Infinitely? Yeah. I'm actually not joking. I'm actually not joking. Like on your phone. Like open up your phone, go to a random Discord message that's like a long message, and then copy half of that message and post it into another channel. Or take a screenshot of it. You guys are, I swear, what is it like? Are you out to make me, is this like opposite? Like, is this like literally say the opposite of what Naguura says, day? I could say the sky is blue and people are like, what? No, it's not. What are you on about? It's not blue, you idiots. I swear, every time people say, actually, the sky isn't actually blue. I feel like I honestly think that there's the whole thing with the sky not being blue thing. Like, honestly, I think it's just wrong. Hot take. Because the thing that we call the sky is what, like, it's actually blue. The fact that the light doesn't come from the actual sky or that the color doesn't come from the sky doesn't matter, right? How does that matter? Like, I don't get it. Like, the sky is in fact blue, right? Like, the thing that we call the sky. The atmosphere or, like, the universe or whatever, the space in the universe, like, that is not blue, and, like, the atmosphere might not be blue, right? But the thing that we call the sky certainly is blue. Right? This whole, well, actually, like, it's just reflecting the, like, so what? I don't care what it's reflecting the color of. If I look at it, it's fucking blue, you know? So, the sky is blue due to the light rays being reflected by the atmosphere? Yeah. Doesn't matter why. Why does it matter why it's blue? Like, that doesn't mean it's not blue just because of that reasoning, right? Like, I just think it's such a weird thing to always be like, oh, actually it's not blue. Well, it fucking is. Hey, Daddy, thank you so much for 30 months. What's up? How are you doing? Yeah, it's blue. It doesn't matter the reason for it, exactly. But how do we know that what you call blue is the same color we all call blue, though? We do know that, in fact. We don't know what your blue looks like compared to what my blue looks like. But we do know that it's the same that we're referring to. So there's no actual proof of what your colors look like versus mine. But we're still referring to the same color, right? Your blue might look completely different to what my blue looks like, but it's still, like, it's the same color that we are seeing, right? This always blows my mind thinking that. Yeah, that color thing is actually very interesting. Colorblind people in chat right now. Oh. My blue is awesome. You're all missing out. If you would see my blue. Whew. I'm in fact an Italian citizen. Born and raised in the Italian land. Believe it or not. The thought that the world can be completely different in someone else's eyes really amazes me. It is very interesting for sure. Born and raised in the land of pasta. That's the one. How come you're not mentioning you talk fluent Italian? Because I don't talk fluent Italian. I never stated that I do. You asked me if I'm Italian. I'm an Italian citizen, yes. Also born in Italy and raised in Italy. My first language is not Italian, though. It is German. Do the Italian had to prove it? Oh. Say something in Italian and judge from your accent. You're gonna judge my citizenship from the way I speak Italian? I didn't know that's how it works. Oh man, that's so interesting. Man, I'm gonna go to the Austrian government and speak German to them so I can get an Austrian citizenship. Maybe I'll do the same in Germany. I could also give it a try in the UK, but I'd probably fail pretty horribly. Oh my god. And no, I will not talk Italian just because you tell me to. I will not. Thanks for the offer, though. I appreciate it. It has been considered and thoughtfully declined. I haven't done Green Patrol in a while. Maybe I should do that. Prefer primate? I mean, I'm a primate. I should join. I just watched your Expedition Yak short on YouTube. I almost fell out of my chair. That was so fucking funny. Oh man, I loved it. Yeah. Oh man. God, it's so cold in here. One more IRL streams. I've not felt car sick in too long. I might actually do an IRL stream on Monday. We might go. Oh my god, it's gonna be a great stream. So I'm thinking about the idea. What if I would do something called Meal Prep Monday? Which, to be fair, this is like totally a thing already, and a million people are already gonna do this. I'm not inventing the name, yeah. But what if I would do Meal Prep Monday on stream, where I go shopping while I do IRL streams? So like I go IRL streaming, we go around, go to like shops or whatever and buy some stuff. And then I go home and then I cook the meal prep stuff, which would be a win-win because then I'm doing IRL streaming. I'm doing a cooking stream, which is both cool content, and I'm basically working while doing this task that I would have to do anyway. Can you film inside stores? Why would I not be able to film inside a store? I feel like that seems pretty fine to me. I guess it's like technically it's like a private property that is owned by the company. So I mean, technically you could ask them first, but I feel like that's not really something that you have to ask, right? Or? I'm pretty sure people film inside stores constantly. I mean, this whole thing, because like, I understand it's like a gray area with the IRL streaming thing, right? And people always say, oh, there's so many laws, you can't film anyone like outside, but like what I'm wondering, like I'm not saying that it's wrong. Like I'm not saying that the people that say that stuff are wrong, but it's like, what do IRL streamers do? Like there's absolutely no shot that any of these like people that like these big IRL streamers that go around everywhere, they don't have permission to stream in all of these places, right? They go to restaurants, they stream there. They go to bars, they stream there. They go to shops, they go grocery shopping. They walk around in places, they film other people like constantly, right? There's absolutely no shot they have permission for any of this. So I guess what is likely is that maybe there are laws against some of this stuff, but none of it is actually like enforcing it. And even if people would like go after you for it, they probably would still just be like a lengthy process that they might actually just lose, right? Like I feel like that's the only explanation of why it is the way it is. I also feel like all of these laws are like very outdated because everyone and their mother has a smartphone and everyone can film anywhere in like a public place. And it's like are you really gonna prosecute a person for filming in like a park where people just walk past? Like, probably not, right? It's just like, I don't know, like I feel like it's just a very strange thing to me, yeah? Yeah, I guess you can be asked to stop. Yeah, obviously, right? Like, if you're filming somewhere and someone walks up to you and says, hey, you're not allowed to film here, then obviously you're gonna leave and, like, you have to stop. And if you then say, no, I won't stop, then I can see how the police could get involved or whatever. But I doubt that, like, if you just go in a shop and film it without permission, that afterwards, like, they are gonna sue you or whatever, and you're gonna get thrown in jail. Yeah. Parks can be public spaces, though. Yep, I'm not talking about a park. Like, you know what I mean. Like, these IRL streamers, they don't just go to public places, right? Also, some people said that apparently you're not allowed to, like, even if you're in a public place, if you film something that is not public, like, let's say you go down a street and you're filming that path, which is public, the street, but you're filming, like, the entrance to a house and somebody's, like, entering their house, which is private property, right? And then technically that's not okay either, but it's like how can I avoid filming private property in such a, like, margin, you know, like. They can ask you to delete the footage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the law behind it, and I'm sure it's different in every country. Like, I doubt that all of the countries have, like, the exact same laws here, so I'm sure there are, like, certain laws or whatever, but, like, in the end, it's just, I have a feeling that I don't necessarily have to, like, really worry about this, except, like, the logical stuff. Like, I personally think as long as you're following logic, then you're going to be fine, you know? Like, obviously, you shouldn't be streaming in areas where people are uncomfortable to be filmed. But no, I don't think that, like, most people probably don't care if they're being in the background while doing their grocery shopping, right? Like, I doubt anyone is going to be super annoyed by that, for example, right? Now, obviously, if you go into a shop, into, like, a sex toy shop, and you're going to film people there, like, that's obviously something different, right? So what I'm saying is just follow normal, like, just logic, and you're probably going to be fine. No matter what the law actually is about this stuff, I guess. Johnny. Oof. Sanusi. And I guess a restaurant is I guess if you go and film in a restaurant, I don't think people are going to be super happy about being filmed in a restaurant. I guess it's more about the conversations that you're having rather than being filmed. Like, I don't think people necessarily care about being filmed in a restaurant in the background, as long as you can, like, listen to their conversation. That's something that I would probably think that people are annoyed by. But most people, like, if you're an IRL streamer, you're not going to, like, go out of your way to film other people anyway. Like, you're, I guess, mainly trying to film yourself. So people that you film are usually just, like, people in the background, which is not, like, you're not purposely, like, focusing the camera on another person for no reason. Unless there's some sort of, like, figure that is doing something special, and then at that point they're not doing something, like, private anyway, right? Like, let's say let's say there's a show on the street where people, it's like a carnival or whatever, and then somebody's, like, dressed up and dancing. Then, you know, if I would walk past as a IRL streamer, I would, like, oh my god, look at that person, and then I would film them. But then in that point, this person also wouldn't care, right? Because that's what they're doing there. They're dancing in the public eye for a reason. Like, they want to be seen, right? So I guess that's obviously, like, a different thing. But yeah, usually you're not going to go out of your way to just zoom in onto some person, like, following them around. That is not a person that wants to be filmed in that moment. Thanks for 16 months, Amarandra. Thank you so much. What's up? Welcome back from the race. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Amarandra. You're the best. obviously, like if you're a total idiot and you're filming other people in public or something, and then you make fun of them, then you obviously, like, then I can see how you can get in trouble for it, and how, I mean, you're generally just being an asshole, obviously. So yeah, again, like I think if you're just generally following logic, you're fine. And I think streaming inside a grocery shop, I don't see that as being bad by any means. So I think I'm pretty sure, I think I'm fine to film in a grocery shop. Is what the TLDR of this conversation is. Yeah, Johnny. We really need to time a key. Well, we don't actually have to, but it would be great if we would time a key. Being legal won't stop you from getting punched in the face. Well, to be fair, if you get punched in the face, then the other person is actually the person that did the illegal thing. So, I don't recommend that. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, shit, John. Also, actually, Dawnbreak is one of the only keys I have actually timed on a 10. Somehow. We love our lawsuits in the US. Honestly, who doesn't love lawsuits? You need to give the lawyers more work to do. Poor lawyers don't have anything to do all day. I feel like it's not being talked about enough, by the way. Lawyers. Like, isn't it kind of like people respect lawyers so much, right? I feel like I feel like lawyers are up there almost with like doctors. Sometimes, you know, people are like, oh my god, you're a lawyer? Wow, you know. And it's kind of funny to me when you think about the fact what lawyers do, depending what kind of lawyer you are, right? But obviously, if you're a public defendant or whatever, like it's another story. But a lot of lawyers are defending bad people. Like, in fact, most lawyers are defending bad people, right? So it's like, why is it a job that is so highly valued to, like, keep people out of prison, or, like, to keep people to not out of, like, getting punished for things they maybe actually would have done, you know? Because you're considered a good lawyer if you get someone off of, like, something, right? It's like, why is that? Why do we think so highly of lawyers? No, like, I understand that obviously, like, I mean, it's not that I don't understand what a lawyer does, yeah. And I do understand that people get falsely accused or whatever. Like, I understand all that. But, like, you understand what I'm saying. Like, they're obviously also defending bad people in a sense, right? Or people that did something wrong, people that did something against the law. And I understand somebody has to defend him. Like, I understand, like, I think the system is obviously fine. Like, I do think that's what we should be doing. Like, I do think that lawyers are great and we need to have them. But, like, why is it just a respected job is what I don't get. That's what I feel like. Like, no one gives a shit about a policeman. Like, people hate the police. They also just, like, making sure that people follow the rules, right? Like, people hate the fucking police, but they love lawyers. And it's like, like, I don't know. The running thing is that most lawyers are corporate-based. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like, these corporate lawyers... Because a lot of people think of lawyers as like, oh, they're like protecting the innocent individual person. Like this poor person was like innocently accused and now they're going to be free. Yeah, like, yes, that happens, of course. But then the amount of lawyers that are not protecting like individual people, they're protecting like corporations and people that like, I don't know, like tax fraud and whatnot. Like, that's, like, most of what they do, yeah? It's like, yeah. I don't know. Lawyers know the Latin language that earns their respect from me. No one I know loves lawyers. Well, no, I mean, it's not... I don't personally think that people, like, love lawyers generally. It's just that people, I think, respect them. Like, I think it's generally, like, a respected job. What's wrong with this take, Johnny? I actually think this is not, like, a weird take to have. I personally actually think it's strange to people... that the job of a lawyer is respected so much. Because I feel like it's very... Like, I think... It's not that none of the lawyers should be respected, but I feel like it's incredibly important what kind of lawyer they are, right? Because there's some lawyers that do, like, amazing stuff, right? But then there's also a lot that don't. So it's like... I don't know. I'm listening to a Twitch streamer discredit lawyers. What do you mean discredit? I'm literally asking why people respect them so much. I'm not saying that they can't do their job or whatever. Like, what? We should respect ethical lawyers. We shouldn't respect any professional being unethical. But it's not about being unethical, right? Because a lawyer might be doing their job perfectly correctly, but still kind of do something that is wrong in a sense, in like... Because like a lawyer's job by default is not ethical or unethical. Like, we're turning into Joe Rogan. What? I'm honestly so pissed off that you're not listening to what I'm saying. How? What? Like, there's lawyers that defend literal scumbags, yeah? What does that have to do with me being like a... Like, how can you say that every lawyer is like God's gift to earth and only doing good things? And they all should be respected. What? Like... How could that be a take? Like, I feel like that is what the weird take is. I don't know. Yeah, morally wrong, but legally fine. Yeah. Like, I think the job of a lawyer is to do their absolute best at defending the person against the law, right? Not against the law, but like, obviously by abiding the law, but but which literally means the lawyer, even if they know the person did whatever it is that they are being accused of, they still have to like defend them to their best ability, right? Like, this is absolutely nothing to do with ethics or with morals, right? And I feel like that is what is a little bit fucked up whenever people in general, like on average, just immediately, like if somebody says, I'm a lawyer, they're like, oh, they like kind of like respect them more. It's like, oh, you're a lawyer? Wow. You know? And I feel like maybe that is something that is still like from the past, when obviously lawyers are usually like they had to study a lot. And I think people in general that went to university and studied a lot, like they're just generally respected more. So maybe it's just mainly coming from that. But you know, like I feel like there's certainly a batch of lawyers that are, you know, defending people that did unethical stuff, and they still have to do it, you know, which is, yeah. Yeah, they defend their rights. It's not that they defend what they did, obviously, right? I do think that is what is, yeah. I think what Johnny says is true. It's tied to the amount of work required to become a lawyer was historically very difficult. Yeah, I think that is something that we still, and I'm not saying that everyone is like respecting all lawyers. Like I'm sure there's some people that don't think this way anymore, but I think like on average it's still like a job that is very highly respected, which to be fair, you know, it is true that that lawyers have to study a lot, and to become a lawyer you have to put a lot of work into it, which, you know, is respectable, of course. What I'm taking from this, Naguura would rep herself in court? Absolutely not. I'm not an idiot. I think society, at least in the US, generally respects people that are viewed as smart or successful. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Like, I guess people respect others that are smart or successful more than people that are like more ethical or something, right? Because if someone does a job that is like an ethically very nice thing to do, or someone does like a job that you would consider like some super nice job for like I don't know, let me try to find an example. Let's say you work at like you're an ambulance, what's it called? I guess still, okay, that's actually the wrong example, fuck. Yeah, that's the wrong example. Or paramedic. Yeah, I do think paramedics are pretty respected in a sense. But are paramedics respected more than like a lawyer? Like if it's a different kind of thing, right? I do think that people do value paramedics really highly, right? For a different reason than a lawyer, but I guess childcare workers would be a good example, maybe, yeah. Would you rather date a paramedic or a lawyer? That is such a good question. Would I rather date a paramedic or a lawyer? Ha! Neither, I think. I think they both would be fucked up. To be fair, for the lawyer, it would depend what kind of lawyer they are, I guess. The problem with the paramedic is, like, I feel like paramedics, like, they're doing God's work, right? Like, I have, like, the utmost respect for paramedics, right? But I also feel like they have seen some shit, you know? Like, which might or might not be good for their mental health. It's like, whew. Not to mention their working hours are probably like all over the place. Depending, I guess. Maybe some paramedics have like actual set working hours. But there's certainly also a lot of paramedics that have to be working like whenever kind of deal and have to be on call and whatnot. And I feel like that is very stressful to be with a person that constantly has to be like on call. That is something that is a bit messed up. Yeah, both paramedics and lawyers to really like free time for their friends and family. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. And then with the lawyer, it's not that I necessarily would be like super against being with a lawyer, but then I feel like it definitely does depend a little bit what kind of lawyer they are, I think. I don't know, because again, like I feel like there's some lawyers who just defend fucked up people, and it's kind of like it's their job, but it's still like, wouldn't really feel good about that. But at the same time, they probably wouldn't be telling me about their cases. But yeah, it's not that I would sit there and they would tell me who they're defending and what their cases and whatnot. And I would assume that lawyers generally have a more structured, they have more structured work hours compared to a paramedic in general. I don't know. Yeah, the corporate lawyer versus the guy in a small office in a bad part of town working for free. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that would be a pretty big distinction and pretty important information. Lawyers are too full of themselves. I mean, some of them are, I guess. But I feel like that's also true for like a lot of different kind of people. Like I feel like a lot of jobs that are similar to lawyers, basically like jobs where you have to study a lot and have to work a lot for, can be full of themselves. What the fuck, Johnny? We need to get this girl into a key before she digs deeper. Man, it's so cold. I need to walk, but then also my little pinky toe hurts a bit. Okay, I'm gonna start walking. I could probably also just turn on the radiator. I feel like it's funny how I'm cold and the only way to make me not cold is to walk in place. Like, there's absolutely no way I could do anything other than walking to get warm. But yeah, I guess everyone, everyone that studied a lot or did a lot of work to get to the job that they're doing right now, I feel like a lot of them can be cocky, right? Or just generally, yeah, like doctors or whatever. Some of them are just think they're literally God on earth. And some lawyers are as well. Like anything that you have to study for a lot. Not to mention politicians who study for shit and still think they're better than everyone else. Or streamers. Hate those people. God. They always think they're so good, don't they? If you lose your pinky toe, you can lose your whole balance. This is correct. Naguura trying to find a job group she hasn't fronted yet. Ma, that's gonna be difficult. Whew. I'm fronting a lot of job groups. Or just generally, I like fronting just like loads of like people at the same time, you know. Like just lumping like a whole country together and like calling some of their stuff bad. I like doing that. Like the UK and their food. And a bunch of the other stuff, like, cause, I mean, AoE fronting. I'm very good at AoE fronting. Teachers are still safe. Well, don't get me started on teachers. Damn. Hey, Meldrock, thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? When I was at high school, about 90% of my year were on track to go to law school, medicine, Oxford, or Cambridge. They made us non-smarts leave assembly early because the next announcements weren't for us. That's actually so fucking funny. If Twitch/online streaming somehow died abruptly, what would you choose to do for work? I don't know. I absolutely do not know. Thankfully, that's not gonna happen. I don't know, like I never really thought about that properly because obviously that's incredibly unlikely to happen. And even if like for whatever reason my stream like dies tomorrow, I'm not allowed to stream anymore or whatever, I get banned for calling lawyers bad people, or I don't know, or for calling out the UK food being bad, or saying that Austrian coffee is bad, I don't know. But yeah, I get banned, and technically, like, there's still so many things in this space that I can do for work, which is obviously the first thing I would be looking for to do, would be something in this space, right? So just because I'm not a Twitch streamer anymore doesn't mean that I can't do anything related to either Twitch streaming or gaming in general, right? I feel like that's also something that a lot of people that don't know anything about streaming that you explain the job to, that's one of the questions they always ask me. I've done many interviews about streaming and about my job and about being a gamer and whatnot. And almost every single time they ask the question, like, what's your plan B, basically? Like, what would you do, or what is it you're gonna do if my stream wouldn't like give me enough income anymore? And I feel like this question is always asked because they don't understand that it's actually like a big industry that isn't just streaming. Like I think there's a lot of people that, and now I'm not saying that you don't understand Suffix, I'm just like, this is just something that came to my mind right now. But yeah, I think these people, they think, oh, if you're not a streamer anymore, you literally have nothing. Like there's no other job opportunity in this space, you know? But obviously there would be, like that would be the first thing I would look to do, is do something in this space. Whatever it is, I don't know. Like it could be, you know, I could start working social media, or I could do some sort of management stuff. I could do like agency stuff. I could maybe find a job at production somewhere. Obviously, always in gaming, or I can be a full-time commentator, or I can maybe even ask it to, you know, any kind of job at like at Blizzard or like another gaming company or whatever. I feel like there's loads of stuff. I haven't really thought about it in detail, right? But yeah. But if that was not an option, if I would have to stop streaming and I'm also not able to do any kind of work in relation to streaming, like if I'm not allowed to do like any kind of related work, and have to like leave the whole industry, then that would be a lot more difficult because obviously I've been streaming for 10 years and I haven't done anything before that. I mean, I did study, but I didn't finish my degree. Technically, I would be allowed to work as an accountant, not as an accountant assistant, because I do have a degree for that. But I doubt that anyone would hire me to be an accountant assistant when I don't have any previous experience at my age, you know? Like, people would be obviously looking for people that come out of school immediately. rather than someone that has been working 10 years, but in a completely different field, right? But I don't know, like, I feel like I would probably just do some sort of work. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I guess I could do something with, like, marketing. Because even though, like, I feel like marketing and something related to marketing stuff I could do. Because that would be very closely related to what I've done. In a sense, like, I've learned a lot on how to market yourself, because obviously that's really important to content creation and to streamers. So I do think working in marketing would probably be something that my experience also matters for, right? Because if I walk up to a marketing company and I don't have like personal experience working in marketing in like another company, but I do have like my own experience as a content creator, and I have my own marketing that I did to grow my own brand, right? Which I think is valuable for sure. So I feel like that's something I could do. HR, I don't think I would be. You think so? I think HR would be like the opposite of what I could do. Like, I feel like no one would hire me to do HR, because I have never worked with other people, which I feel like is pretty important. Right? Like, somebody that does HR at a company, they need to have like an idea of how it is to, you know, have a bigger company with lots of like employees and how to work with other people and whatnot. But I don't have an idea. Like, obviously I generally have an idea, but I've never worked in an office with other people, or I generally never work with other people because I'm self-employed. And I do have people that I like hired to do stuff for me, but it wasn't really like an actual like person that like works for me full time, or even multiple people. And even if it was just like one or like a few, that still wouldn't be the same. Because a company that only has like 3 people working for them wouldn't have an HR department anyway, right? So I don't know. I feel like HR wouldn't be something that I have, that I could do, or even that I would be good at with the experience that I have. You work with thousands of chatters every day. So that's what you're saying, basically. So you're saying because I talk to like people or like chatters every day, that would like help me with like human resources in a sense, like human, or how people like opinions or whatever. Yeah, okay, now I see what you're saying, but I don't think that applies. I think people that voluntarily watch my stream that I talk to, first of all, I'm not actually communicating with people, I'm just monologuing. I choose which messages I address and which ones I don't, which is not something that you can do in a work environment. I mean, you could, but it wouldn't be ideal. And additionally, people that watch me like choose to watch, right? Like, no one's like, this is not some sort of like work relationship or whatever. Just be the branch of HR that does layoffs. Oh my god, be so good at doing layoffs. No, I'd be horrible at it, actually. HR does require people to be firm and not be walked over. Yeah, see, that's already the first problem. That is one of the big issues. One thing I could do, I was thinking about as well. So first of all, like, I think marketing, right? Marketing would make sense. But I do think like some sort of like management job, because I've managed myself, which obviously is different, but I feel like that still counts and has, you know, given me some perspective and like insight on how you have to like manage, like, I'm not like saying management, because management is like a broad kind of like job description, right? But yeah, I guess what I'm talking is more about like maybe not management, but more like organizing things, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is that a job? But organizing events or whatnot? Or maybe not events, like even organizing stuff like internally in a company? Is that just called a manager? Or does this have like a different... I'm good, Ellen. How are you doing? So that I think would also be something. And then I also think something with English in general. Because obviously, now, obviously there's a lot of things you can do with the English language, but I think being able to speak English as well as I do here where I live is not very normal. Like, it's certainly like an exception, I guess. So that might help me to get a job for literally whatever, you know? That could be like a bunch of different things. News anchor. I guess wait, that's actually a good point. I never thought about that. Technically, doing something with TV would actually make a lot of sense. Maybe not necessarily something like a news anchor, but like a host for some show or whatever. I feel like that would make sense because I'm used to being in front of a camera, obviously. And I mean, I've been commentating and hosting shows before online, so I think something like that would also make sense, yeah. In your experience. Alright. But anyway, that was a long answer to that question, but I do think it was an interesting one. So now we finally play video games. I swear, somebody's gonna invite me now. I just wanted to say certainly, but then I wanted to say of course, and then I almost said a combination of it, and neither of those two things even made sense to say. So going back to doing a job where your English has to be good, maybe we do something else after all. Maybe that English language requirement is not met. Huh? I swear sometimes I get these messages where they say that my package arrived and some person accepted it. And then the name of the person is some random stranger that I've never heard of before in my life. And I'm just like, huh? The couriers here will just give parcels to anyone. Like, I don't know who this person is, but they have my parcel. I don't know what kind of parcel it is either, but they have it. Does the walking desk really help? Like, do you physically feel better? Like, I think so. But it's kind of hard to tell, because, I mean, walking is obviously healthy, but does it make, like, this insane difference where... You know what I mean? Like, do you walk 10K steps for 2 weeks and then you wake up and you're like, oh my God, I'm like a new human? Probably kind of not. Like, I don't think the physical, like, I don't think there's like any difference that would be like, that would be major. I definitely do think, like, it makes me feel better mentally. Because I do think, like, especially when I have like a really busy day where I don't have the time to do any physical activity whatsoever, and I'm just walking very little, and I'm just sitting down playing video games because I'm obviously streaming, and then I have to do other things that I need to get done on my PC, and then all I do is like go from my bed to my PC and back to my bed. If I can like walk a little, then that makes me feel better after. It probably also makes my body feel better, but like I don't think in any like super major way. Yeah, I can play while walking. Badly, but I can. To be fair, the badly doesn't really have anything to do with me walking, though. I do think it helps me to feel motivated. Like, yeah, I guess it's hard to tell. Like, for me, the thing is I generally have got, like, I've been a lot more active recently. And when I say recently, like for, I don't know, past 1.5 years or so, I've been a lot more active than before. So I've changed a lot about my life, and I generally feel a lot better. Like physically, I feel a lot better and healthier. But I also do other things, right? So you can't really say it's because of the walking, because I'm also like, I also go to the gym and do other outdoorsy active things,
3,
like hiking and cycling and whatever, right? So it's hard to like just pinpoint the walking and what it does for me when I do other things as well.
The void.
Thank you, monster. One thing that I really like about just generally walking, first of all, this is like very min-maxy, yeah? And I love that about the walking. Like the fact that I can literally like work, play video games or whatever. And still be active, like that's literally, I love it. I genuinely love doing like 2 efficient things at the same time. Like just being efficient, like it makes you feel amazing, yeah? And obviously walking is something that I want to do just to be healthier, but also, like I just feel like it's nice for me too. I personally, like if I could choose to walk on a treadmill while playing or to walk outside in nature, I would obviously prefer walking outside in nature, right? Like it's not that that is even a question, right? But I'm also not trying to replace any kind of outside walking or hiking or whatever. Like I'm still gonna do that whenever I can. I'm still gonna go hiking and walk whenever I have the time. But obviously I do have to work and I do have to stream. So if I'm able to do that and walk simultaneously, then let's go. And yeah, the other thing about walking that I really like is that I do think, I mean, obviously every person's a bit different. I guess it's like, this is always something that you have to take with a grain of salt or something that you have to try for yourself. But personally, when I do things, when I do like physical activity that are like endurance stuff, like cardio basically, that is like it makes me feel really good if I do something that makes me like sweat a lot. Like if I have some sort of cardio session and I'm sweating, like it makes you feel great, right? Walking on the other hand doesn't really feel like as if I've been doing that much. So for me mentally, it is nicer to do like a proper cardio session, because then I feel like, oh my god, I've been working so hard and I've been doing this like great thing for my health and whatnot, right? Which is true. The problem is, if I do cardio, I get incredibly hungry, which is not necessarily a problem, but it certainly is a problem if you don't want to like, if you want to like be lean and you want to have like low body fat or whatever, if that is what your goal is or what you want to do. So when I do too much cardio and too intense cardio, then I could just eat everything. It just makes me so fucking hungry. Understandably, right? Because obviously when you are doing cardio, you do need more energy. The thing is, walking has never caused this for me. Like whenever I'm walking a lot, I don't feel hungrier. But obviously walking still burns calories, but just not in such an extreme way that your body would be seeking out a lot more energy. At least me personally. Again, this might be different for everyone. There's some people who can do cardio all day and all they eat is like the extra calories that they're burning from the cardio, and they're not overeating anything. But whenever I do like an insane amount of cardio, I am not just eating the calories that I'm burning through the cardio, I'm also like eating a lot more, because I don't know, it's like I can just eat everything. Hey Pomato, thank you so much for the 14 months. How are you doing? Yeah, like it's actually, and it made me so angry, because I wasn't like very into cardio at all for the longest time. And then when I started doing actually like a lot of cardio, I was being like, I felt like I was putting in a lot of work to do more cardio, and I literally just like gained weight, or I didn't lose weight, and I was like, how is this fair, you know? Like, I'm putting in all of this work, doing all of this stuff, and then I like don't lose weight or like gain weight. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's really just that.
Shielded.
I'm just so much hungrier when I do like intense cardio a lot. And yeah, I mean, maybe there are some people that don't have that, but I definitely have that a lot. So that's why, even though for me mentally it was kind of a struggle to accept that, because you still feel like if you're doing like an intense kind of cardio session, you still feel like you did so much more work, and you did. It's just that, you know, the fact that you're really hungry is something that you can't really control. And if you're walking or like generally doing like less intense cardio, then I personally don't have that with like my hunger kind of thing. I'm not insanely hungry because I'm walking, or even when I'm cycling, which I do a lot, I most of the time try to stick to a kind of like lower, like less intense kind of cardio, where my heart rate doesn't like go super high. Which is still like, I really, really love doing lower intense cardio as well. It's not that I only like doing higher intense stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of sticking to that nowadays because, yeah. So if you haven't tried that before, if you're similar to me and you get like super hungry from doing high intense cardio, maybe you should try doing like more walking or more lower intensity stuff and see if that changes anything for you. the boss enraged, which is not ideal. Nice. No pain, no gain. See, that's wrong. Well, actually, depends what you mean with gain.
Intruders.
No, but like people assume that you have to sweat to lose weight, but that's. So I guess the main thing that I personally had to understand, which I think a lot of people don't understand, is that obviously again it depends what your goal is. Like if your goal is like cardiovascular health, that's a different goal than if you want to like lose weight or something, or get leaner in general. But if your goal is to get leaner, then burning calories or like sweating is not actually. It's not always like the most beneficial way to do that, right? Because one of the very important things a lot of people maybe like, it's not that they forget about it, but they maybe don't understand necessarily, is losing weight obviously is a lot from just what you eat, right? Almost like the main thing is like what do you eat. And of course you can do more cardio, do more workouts, do more whatever to lose, to just like expend more energy, right? But the most important thing is like what you're actually like eating. And the problem is that your body, like depending, like every person's a little bit different obviously, right? But let's say for example my example, like I get very hungry from doing intense cardio, right? So even though intense cardio is obviously burning a lot of calories, it's not the ideal way for me to get leaner because I get incredibly hungry and that will prevent me from fuck. Holy shit! But yeah, the fact that I get super, super hungry will prevent me from sticking to, like, the calories that I would have to stick to be in a calorie deficit, right? Because obviously in the end to lose, to get leaner, you have to be in a calorie deficit, right? But yeah, that is very hard if you do things that constantly make you hungrier, right? So doing whatever it is, depending on who you are and depending on how your body reacts to stuff, you should probably not choose to do activities that make you hungrier, right? That is incredibly important. No matter if there's a certain activity that burns more energy or burns more calories or does this or that, if you're going to end up being incredibly hungry, then you're not going to be able to stick to the thing that you're trying to do. Because apparently our bodies are very good at convincing us to do what the body wants in that moment, right? Some people think they can like just go on a diet and just like not eat more. Like, oh, all I have to do is eat those amount of calories. And I'm just gonna ignore my brain when it says I'm hungry. It's like, are you though? Like, are you gonna ignore it? The answer is probably no, you will not. Johnny. I mean, yeah, obviously it's a calorie in, calorie out kind of thing. Like, that is obviously true, but it's not that simple. And this is like the main thing. Like, I'm telling you, like, in my opinion, the most important thing, like by far, is like your hunger levels. Like, it does not matter what kind of diet it is that you're doing or what kind of exercise you're doing. Like, I don't think it actually matters at all. I think you have to do whatever you or whatever makes you less hungry. Like, if you can do something, and when I say less hungry, I mean, like, obviously, if you're in a calorie deficit, you're always going to be some sort of like some level of hungry, right? And you're going to have to hold back sometimes with things. Like, you can't just eat whatever the fuck you want, whenever you want, obviously, because otherwise you won't be in a calorie deficit, right? But I think there's calorie deficits that are like easier to stick to and others that are harder to stick to, right? Depending on how you're approaching it. So I think it is, obviously this is very individual and everyone is different, as I said. But if there's something that makes you very hungry, then you're probably not going to be able to do whatever it is you're trying to do with your calorie deficit, right? Like the thing with the cardio thing for me, right? If I would try to lose weight by doing like intense cardio, I'd probably fail. And then some people get really hungry when they eat like a lot of like sugary stuff.
I will end you myself.
Like, I guess it's pretty common for people to, if you eat like something sugary in the morning, then it's common for people to crave sugar again later in the day or something, depending on your insulin levels throughout the day. And other people, they don't give a shit, you know? Other people can eat something sweet for breakfast and they're totally fine and they don't crave anything sweet afterwards. Just kind of depends on how your body reacts to things, I guess. But yeah, like eating satiating food, stuff like that. It's obviously, that would be the most obvious things. Like, instead of eating like super sweet stuff all the time, and eating like processed like carbs or whatever. If you stick to stuff that is more satiating, then you're probably gonna have an easier time to stick to whatever diet is you want to stick to.
Gather my prey to me.
If I have a lot of sugar, I'm starving. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are. That makes a lot of sense. When I started losing weight, I tricked myself into eating rice waffles whenever I felt hungry. It worked out nicely. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, I can see that working for sure. But yeah. I guess, again, like, I just think that controlling your hunger levels is like the most important thing if you want to like get leaner, right? Obviously, for being healthier, that's a completely different story. But just getting leaner, which I think is like what a lot of people want to do, you just have to like do whatever it is that you have to do to control your hunger levels, because you're never going to be able to stick to a diet if you're not controlling your hunger levels, no matter what you're telling yourself. Because I swear the amount of people that think that they just have to like be stronger mentally, you know? They're like, and I'm like this too. Like, I'm not just saying that this is some random thing. It's like, I swear people just generally think that you can just trick your mind into like
Shielded.
not giving in. And it's kind of funny because people, whenever it comes to like addiction, like let's say smoking, I think a lot of people understand how difficult it is to stop smoking, even though it's like mainly a mental thing, right? Because the body usually isn't like physically addicted to nicotine for a long time after you stop. Like you are, but not like for a long time. A lot of it is just like a mental thing, like habit. And a lot of people understand that that's difficult, right? And the amount of excuses your brain comes up with whenever you want to stop smoking or whatever is incredible. But whenever it comes to like hunger levels, people don't apply that same logic to it, even though it is the same logic, right? I wouldn't necessarily say that you're addicted to food in a sense, but to not eat when your body is telling you to eat, or to eat less when your body is telling you to eat more, is very similar to like beating an addiction in a sense, you know? It is very difficult. So I think whenever you tell yourself, oh, I can just do this, or I can just do that, it's like, nah. It's like, maybe, but probably not. Thank you so much for 37 months, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, I'm not currently talking about eating disorders. That is a different thing. I'm not talking about an eating disorder. I'm talking about people like generally, like I'm talking about something completely normal. Fenrir.
Embrace who you truly are.
Basically, all I'm trying to say is don't beat yourself up for not being able to stick to like a certain diet that you like told yourself to stick to. Because I feel like a lot of people get super demotivated because they can't stick to it. And they like beat themselves up over it. And they're like, oh my God, you're so weak that you can't like stick to this or whatever. And then people kind of like lose the motivation, they like give up and whatnot. And they just feel like they can't do it. And the conclusion shouldn't be that you're weak if you can't stick to a certain diet. Your conclusion should be that whatever it is you're doing is not controlling like your hunger cues enough, or whatever it is you're doing is like not like it's not working for you. You have to try something else that is not going to put you in a situation where you have to be so strong-minded or strong-willed that you could stick to it, because no one is going to be able to do that. Like, you're not going to be able to go weeks or months on end and every day you're like super hungry and you have to constantly resist. Like, that's just not something that is like a sustainable kind of way of living, right? Like, no one's going to be able to do that. Even if you're like super strong for like a whole week and you're not actually listening to your hunger cues at all, you're going to give in like the second week, right? And then what's the point at that point? I quit processed sugar for a couple of months. Really? Nice, congrats. And controlling that craving was brutal? Oh, I can only imagine, yeah. I can see it. Yeah. I also saw that video where people like quit processed sugar and they had such a hard time getting enough, or they had such a hard time finding anything that's did not have like processed sugar in it. Obviously, like, if you want to avoid processed sugar, the main thing that you do is just avoid processed anything, really, right?
Embrace who you truly
So it's like, I want to say it is hard to avoid processed foods, but only really if you have to eat out a lot, I think. And if because I think if you cook yourself, if you cook your own meals, it's not actually that hard to avoid processed sugar in a sense, because there's enough whole foods that you can cook meals with. It's, you know, But then the problem is, of course, which is another thing that people ignore, by the way, is that cooking is hard. Like, if you're not good at cooking and you haven't cooked before, or like your parents didn't teach you how to cook or whatever, right? Then it's incredibly hard to just start cooking. It's like, okay, like, what do you mean just start cooking? Like, it's a bit hard, yeah? Because it's not just about the cooking process itself, it's about, like, what is it you're cooking? You have to think about the meals that you're cooking, which if you have limited knowledge in cooking or whatever, or if you didn't grow up in a household where your parents were cooking all the time, then you might not even know what to cook at all. Like, you might not even have any kind of like idea of what you could cook, you know? And yeah, obviously there's like a million recipes on the internet that you can look up. There's loads of stuff you can look up, but it's so much. Thank you, you're insane. Lovely. Let's go. But yeah, obviously, like, there's so many things on the internet you can look up, but it doesn't mean that makes it any simpler, because there's still the process of going to the grocery store, buying the stuff that you need, being able to understand what else you can do with these things that you bought, and like, I don't know, like, it's certainly a lot more complicated than, oh, just cook yourself, you know? But I think if you want to generally be healthier, I think it's definitely, fuck, I can't shapeshift now. I think it's certainly, like, worth the investment, I think. Because it is an investment to learn how to cook. But I think it's one of the best investments you can do if you want to just live healthier, or if you want to, I guess, like, if you have some sort of health goal, health-related goal.
Embrace who you truly are.
But yeah, it definitely takes some time to learn how to do it, for sure.
Shielded.
Why do mechanics when he can just get gripped? Yeah, very good point. It's like a German meal Brits could make. You mean, when you say good, do you mean like healthy? Fuck. Well, okay. Where was my grip now? I don't really know, like German foods that you can. And I guess what you mean when you say German food, you mean like food that we make where I live, which is not Germany, but South Tyrol, but yeah, whatever. Like food that we eat here that would be like healthy.
Embrace who you truly are.
I mean, I do like knedel. Knedel aren't necessarily like super healthy by default because they have a pretty severe lack of proteins. I would argue. Well, I mean, there's a decent amount of proteins, but it's like not like the healthiest ratio of nutrients, I guess. But like they're basically like bread dumplings. It's bread and milk and eggs, so there's some protein in it, right? But it's like not an insane amount. Wait, we still need to do trash as well. Fuck. Guys, we need some trash. 5 count. Do you have to kill the overseer? Or are these drones good enough? These drones better be good enough because we're not killing that overseer. Okay, the drones are good enough.
I told you, open your mind to the whispers.
Well, that was close enough. Whew! Jesus. Frosty Walrus, I know, right? Sauerkraut, actually, that's a good point. Sauerkraut is pretty. It's like fermented, which I guess like technically is healthy for your like gut. If you don't need like loads of it, obviously. Kind of similar to kimchi. Wake up again. John. But yeah. I don't know. And then I mean, obviously, Italian foods, there's loads of Italian food that can be very healthy. I feel like most dishes do have a severe lack of proteins, though. Unless it's literally just like a meat dish, obviously. But I guess there's... What kind of Italian dish is like known in Italy, but that actually has like meat in it? Like actually like a lot of meat. I don't mean like sauce bolognese or whatever. I guess like Oh yeah, literally just like a Fiorentina steak, I guess. Yeah. That would make sense. Alright, I'm gonna be back 1 second, and then we're gonna find some more keys to run. While I'm walking in place, and hopefully not... Maybe I just always need to join a queue with a priest that can grip me out of mechanics from now on. A lot of traditional Italian cooking is kind of peasant food, no, which was usually low on animal protein. Yeah, I guess a lot of traditional foods are that way though, right? Well, actually, no, that's wrong, because a lot of German traditional foods or traditional like meals are very like meat heavy, right? Like a lot of German food is like pork knuckle or schnitzel or whatever, which is just like meat and potatoes. I guess a lot of the UK food is also just like meat, potatoes, or meat plus some sort of side dish or whatnot. And obviously that's very protein heavy. Well, yeah, I guess Italian food is not very protein heavy. Like at least not like very meat heavy, I guess. At least not like a big portion of meat. But then, I guess obviously you can still get enough protein from other sources. It doesn't have to be meat. Like obviously Italy also does a lot of cheese and whatever, which a lot of dairy products, which obviously also contain protein. Thank you so much, Lovely. I appreciate that grip. I appreciate that. You were blasting as well. Not only were you blasting, you also saved my life. So I appreciate that. It's funny because people assume that I'm not paying attention to mechanics because I'm walking, but I'm paying less attention because I'm talking about Italian dishes that contain protein. Thanks 8 months, Nightlight. What's up? How are you doing? It's like, oh, she probably is not focusing on dungeon because she's walking. It's like, actually, no. It's the other thing. It's her talking about food constantly. All right, bear back 1 second. All right. Let me actually sit down, though. I feel like I've been standing for long enough. Whew. Also, why does my small toe hurt? What is it? Oh, I just realized that my Alfred is stuck. Poor Alfie. Oh, Alfie, what happened to you? Oh, no. Go home, Alfie. You're... So, got him, Alfie. So. Okay. Nope, the treadmill's not in a wave chair. I just push it back. If your table is against a wall, then you wouldn't be able to do this, obviously. So all you have to do is put your table in the middle of the room. It's that simple. Down, 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 down. So I still need, what is this? What is COT? Oh, City of Threats. Ugh. Don't want to do that. I'll break in a new bread machine this weekend. Nice. What kind of bread should I try? Huh. I don't know. Banana bread? So, I mean, I like all kinds of bread. Like, I feel like if it's a freshly baked bread, I feel like it's so hard to just not have it be a good kind of bread. Like, there's so many different breads that are delicious. I love bread. Thanks for 11 Monster, Johnny. What's up? How you doing? The one thing that I think is, like, one of the best things ever, whenever, like, you bake it yourself, is farmer's bread is what we call it. I honestly don't know if they're... Like, it looks like this. This is, like, the typical one. It's like a sourdough bread. And I just think this is so delicious if it's freshly baked, if it's still warm. And then you just, like, put butter on it. That's it. Like, it's so good. It is just delicious. There's probably like all kinds of different recipes for it too. This one looks like something that's as close to the one that I know, at least. Water, rye flour, wheat flour. 4 grams sourdough, yeah. Just make the sourdough. It's that simple. Oh, that's a lot of evokers. 11 time or complete. I like it. Bread, yeah. Why is bread so delicious? Literally the best thing ever. Bread and pastry. Bakeries are my downfall. What is soda bread? I've never seen that before. Interesting. One of, like, some bread that I think is also incredibly delicious is Laugenbread. I don't know what that one is called in English. Like, it's basically like pretzel bread. This. It's delicious. A lot of people only know it from like pretzels, or a lot of people only know it with salt on top. But this is actually also very good sweet. I like this kind of bread with like Nutella, for example. Some people think it's like really weird. But it's only weird because you think of it as like a salty type of bread that has like salt on top. But if you just don't put the salt on top and you make it like you put butter and Nutella on it, or butter and jam or whatever, it's delicious. But yeah, it's obviously also really nice with cheese. Oh, have you ever seen this one, by the way? Have you ever seen these type of breads? It's like a lie bread, but it's with puff pastry in a sense, like this. It is so good. This one. It is so good. I don't know how they make it. And it probably has like an insane amount of calories or something. Because it is a lot of, like it's obviously bread, but then on top of it, I think there's also just like a lot of butter in it, but it's very good. You know what I also really like? Potato breads. Have you ever had potato bread? It's very delicious, especially when you toast it. Like if you take potato bread and you like put like cheese and ham or cheese and like pepperoni in it or something, and then you toast it, it's very good. Right? Like potato bread is delicious. French toast with potato bread. Interesting. Huh. Got some butter. Potato bread is really popular in my province, huh? Yeah, like it is. It's not as popular here. Like sometimes you get it in like bakeries, but then a lot of times they just don't have it at all. So whenever I see potato bread, I'm like, I'm having that. Can you cook? I can cook. I'm just not very creative with cooking. Like I can certainly follow a recipe and cook something, yeah. But I'm not a creative cook. So you can't? I mean, what are you saying? Are you okay, Solus? Maybe you need to go outside and touch some grass. I think you might be having a stroke or some other issue that maybe is a little bit deeper than that. Maybe it's not fixable by just touching the grass. Maybe it requires you to touch some more grass some more times than just once. All right. I really want to do necrotic wake. I don't know why it's so hard to time necrotic wake. You try being a therapist for your backup? I'd be a horrible therapist, I think. Probably, I don't know. I also feel like, I think people that do therapy, they probably have to have studied something. Like, I don't think you could just be a therapist. I mean, maybe you could. You probably just wouldn't be a very good one. Stefix. Yeah, it's fun and all because I've been talking about food this whole time. And I made myself hungry talking about food. The good thing is, though, I'm actually going for dinner with my friends. So I feel like I already know what I'm having. There's this one, it's so funny because it's called a salad. There's this restaurant and it's called, if you translate it to English, it's called Tower. And they have a salad that is called Tower Salad. Like it's their salad. But it's funny because it is a salad, but you get like a whole filoncino as a side, which is basically a pizza. It's a rolled pizza. It's kind of like a calzone, but not really. It's just like, yeah. So it's like, is it really a salad? Because, I mean, it's like saying you're eating a salad, but then you're actually getting like a steak with it. So it's like, yeah. But it's very delicious. What would be your main spender on fights on Silicon Court? Well, Starfall. Right, you're probably Starfalling in that fight. Probably Starfalling, unless obviously whenever the damage phase happens, you're gonna be Star Surging, because obviously there's only one boss then. I've been counting like 1 hour doing farm duties and I come back and you're still in queue. Yeah. The alternative is that I did a key while you were gone for this 1 hour and now I'm back in queue. But since object permanence is not a thing that we all possess, we could also just say that I've been in queue this whole time. Oh. Come on, invite me. Yeah, you do Starfall to targets, yeah. How's Worlds going? How's Medic doing?
Multi-tidal wave is good as well. Hits everyone but a bailout and a takeover. It's a Wavo fight all of a sudden. Set up by Chris, knocked down by Tarzan, hit away by Light. TL are in their own side of the jungle.
I can't tell, was that actually Medic? When people speak in their hype voice, I feel like they sound like different people, so I don't know. This could have been Medic, could have also been another person. What do you see the casters in this? Is it like a command? You don't convoke whenever there's loads of targets, no. Let Riot Games know you want to drop in. Maybe we should knock on Riot Games. Maybe they want to have a collab stream. I know a guy named Kevin who watches you every time you stream. Say hi to him. Hey, Kevin. I appreciate you watching my stream. Don't let other people make fun of you. It's totally okay to watch streams because I'm funny as fuck. I'm also really bad at M+, so it's funny to see me fail and deplete keys all the time. So it's top-notch entertainment, okay? Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Also give great life advice. Speaking of life advice, is there something you would want me to help you out with, guys? Let me know. Do you have like a decision you need to make you're not sure about? Any other issue you want me to help you out with? Totally got you. Live Advice with Caroline podcast coming soon. Oh, I'd love that. I have a key I need to deplete. I heard this was the place. You've come to the correct place. Kind of want to do siege. I mean, I don't want to do siege, but I need a siege. Is what I'm trying to say. The biggest question is, should I go to the gym or stay at home with a takeaway playing WoW? I mean, compromise. What if you go to the gym and then get a takeaway and play WoW? I feel like you can just fit both. I feel like this is an option you should take. Mind blown. See, I told you I have great life advice. Get a takeaway in the gym. Yeah, who's stopping you from getting a takeaway in the gym and playing WoW in the gym? Just get a laptop. All right, Steffix, have a go on. Yeah, I can't believe we influenced Steffix into getting schnitzel and potato for dinner. I should get a schnitzel and potato sponsor. Okay. Arakara. No, let's like remove the things I've already done. So no Arakara, no mists, no Dawnbreaker. And what else did I do already? Stone Vault. This one's a bit questionable. Man, they already have a druid. Grim Battle, there we go. We can do this. I do actually kind of like Stone Vault. Because you can do such big pulls in that dungeon, but I've played it so much I need to do some keys to give me a score. So people actually invite me. But yeah. What should I meal prep on Monday, actually? Now, fuck, now Staffix is gone. My food advisor. What if I do a real life stream on Monday where we go shopping together and then we do meal prep together? Maybe I should just like start with my stir fry. Because I kind of know how to do that already. Cook beans. Caramelized onion pasta, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. What if I just pre-cook a bunch of chicken and rice? Well, actually, I can just pre-cook a bunch of stir-fry. That does sound delicious. And then... So the one thing that is a little bit awkward... So there's a stir-fry recipe that I love. It's from Chef John. Hey, May, what's up? How are you doing? It's very good and probably like decently healthy. The problem is, like the way I meal prep it is by cooking the sauce separately to make sure that like the vegetables or whatever don't get soggy. The one thing that I didn't really figure out just yet is how to do a side that you meal prep properly without it being like bad. Because I feel like if you pre-cook rice or you pre-cook any kind of like carb source, I feel like it's very difficult for them to still be good. The only thing that I like that is actually still delicious afterwards is just like cooked potatoes. But cooked potatoes are like not really like a very good side. So if anyone has a tip on how to meal prep something like rice or pasta or, I mean, mashed potatoes, you know, like literally any kind of like somewhat healthy like source of carbs that is like a side thing. No point in pre-cooking rice. I mean, there definitely is a point in pre-cooking rice because I have to bring the food with me. Like, I'm not gonna go and cook rice in a rice cooker here and never prep rice. But I have to prep it, this is the problem. Get a rice cooker. It's not, like, I'm not struggling to know how to cook the rice. The problem is that I have to reheat it. I don't want to cook in a moment. Like, I can't cook it in a moment. I have to pre-make it. Princess potatoes? What's that? Is it just like smaller cooked potatoes? Oh, I see what that is. Yeah. Wait, they're called Duchess potatoes, though. Is that the same thing? Prepped fried rice can be great. Okay. Uses pre-cooked rice, can add just about any veggie you want. 3 heats. Yeah, maybe. Buy pre-made rice in bags that you just throw in the microwave? No, I don't like that. Like, I don't like that. Like, I do actually just want to pre-make something that is healthy. I don't want to buy, like, I can't make it in a moment. And I also don't want it to be something that is just like a one-time thing. Because these pre-made rice bags, they wouldn't be like something that I can sustainably like eat or even want to eat, right? Couscous is actually a good suggestion. I've thought about that numerous times. Couscous is actually really easy to make because all you need is like, yeah, you just need to soak in water with it a little bit, right? That one is nice. The problem I always feel like with couscous is it's more like a salad thing. Like, if I have like the main dish being like rice and vegetables, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how to flavor the couscous properly. Because if you have rice and vegetables, I feel like couscous is like the wrong side with it. But I mean, it can be good. It can taste good. But I feel like you need more sauce for couscous to be good. Tortilla wraps. That's actually a good point. Yeah, instead of like having like some sort of side carb source, you can literally just have a tortilla or something. And you can wrap your whatever it is in it. Also, I guess like I could put it in some sort of like burrito thing. Because obviously then you would also make rice, but I feel like the rice doesn't have to be, because you can reheat rice. Like, it's not that reheated rice is horrible. It's just if rice like on your plate and you eat it like that, then obviously reheated rice kind of like meh. But if you put reheated rice like in like a burrito, then I feel like it's not that bad if it's reheated, because then it's like you're just like kind of like biting off of it and just mashing it all together in your mouth anyway. Then the flavor is more important than like the consistency or like the fluffiness of it, I guess. Yeah, I have reheated rice before. I don't personally think that reheated rice is that bad. Obviously, fresh rice is better, but I certainly did reheated rice before as like meal prep. It's fine, honestly. Like it's not the end of the world. Maybe I just make rice then. I don't know. I guess the problem is also I'm looking for something that can be mixed with my stir fry that I'm making, and I feel like there's not very many sides that would work with a stir fry that I'm trying to make and with the sauce. It's really only just like noodles, I guess, and the rice, and that's probably maybe it. I do know rice paper, but rice paper is not, like I'm literally looking for a source of carbs. Like I'm literally trying to add carbs to it, and rice paper is made out of nothingness. Old rice is better than new rice for me. Really, Ethril? Damn. That's an interesting take. Noodles would reheat better. I guess it depends which kind. Like I do think that reheated pasta can also be good. I mean, it's obviously not as good as. I guess nothing is as good as like fresh stuff. It's difficult to get anything that is going to be similar or like better than freshly made. The one thing that I think does reheat well is like cooked potatoes, right? But yeah, that's like a difficult. It's more of like a main dish than a side dish. I've never made fried rice before. Wait, I need to check if the appointment for the dinner is actually at 7:30 and not at 6:30. One sec. Mashed potatoes? Okay, so I tried to meal prep mashed potatoes, and I feel like mashed potatoes is kind of hard to. It really doesn't taste so much like I feel like it's not that good when you reheat it. Like then I actually like rice more for reheating because mashed potatoes that are fresh is so good, and when you reheat it, it's like all. I don't know. I'm not the biggest, but maybe I'm just making it. Maybe you have to make it slightly differently to reheat it. Wait, I didn't do the thing that I wanted to do. I opened my WhatsApp because I wanted to see when the dinner is, and then I didn't actually check. Okay, 7:30. Okay. Roasted potatoes are fine side. Yeah, I guess roasted potatoes probably reheats pretty well. Doesn't really fit with my. Okay, let me show you what I'm trying to cook, or what my idea is, because this is again for like meal prepping, and this would be like a real life stream or like a cooking stream that I do on Monday. let me show you. I've already cooked this like loads of times because I like it so much. It's also like it's such an old recipe as well.
Hello, this is Chef John from Food.
It's literally 13 years old. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Sorry for making you guys hungry, but so it's basically just chicken, zucchini, bell peppers, carrots. Actually, I'm not sure if there's carrots in it. That are like stir fried, and then there's a sauce that's made out of like brown sugar, and it's like a sweet sauce, sweet sour sauce. There's a little bit spicy, and then there's peanuts on it, and you put it on rice. The thing is, you can also make this with other
Foodwishes.com with
sources of carbs. I just feel like it doesn't really fit to like a lot of other stuff, right? Roasted potatoes probably wouldn't be very good with this, I feel like. So it's like it's rice or it's noodles or it's like something like that. Chef John is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Chef John is amazing. You should do like stuffed pepper that you put couscous in with. Ooh, that sounds delicious actually. Couscous stays fresh because of the fried pepper. Interesting. You know what? Like I feel like there's so many people that have ideas for different kinds of meal prepping stuff. I thought about, like, if this is going to become a thing, like, if I'm actually going to do, like, a Meal Prep Monday where I stream my meal prepping every week or, like, every couple of weeks or whatever, then I feel like I should get people involved and let people, like, suggest stuff. So basically I can try cooking certain meals that people tell me to cook, or people, like, somehow get the ability to link recipes to me that I then try to cook. I thought that would add some like interesting elements to the cooking streams, and it would also make it more interesting for me because I can try out different stuff, and it would be better for not having to eat the same thing all of the time, right? The one thing that is important though is that people understand that this is like a meal prepping thing, because I do think that sometimes people like send any kind of recipe, but then they don't think about it being like a meal prep thing, right? Because obviously you can't just meal prep anything. Some stuff actually doesn't really taste that good anymore, and some stuff just doesn't last that long. Also, I feel like I haven't thought of the logistics of this just yet. But technically speaking, I would want to meal prep my lunch, I think. Yeah, I think meal prepping the lunch would be the best idea. Or maybe even, you know what? I think it would be kind of cool to meal prep my breakfast. Because like breakfast burritos or something. But that's like the least, yeah, I don't know. I feel like meal prepping anything is nice. Sure, I can link you the video. Because, yeah, the thing is, like, the things that I want to meal prep are basically breakfast and lunch and sometimes dinner. But I only need to meal prep dinner if I stay here for, like, a long time. Like, if I'm streaming until the evening. Which I guess doesn't really happen that often anymore because I'm not raiding. When I was raiding, I had to, like, technically, I had to have dinner here at the office a lot. But now that I'm not raiding anymore, I guess it's really just lunch that I have to meal prep most of the time. But the thing is, I don't really need a major lunch. I personally don't mind if my lunch is kind of like low effort or low calories. I'm not super hungry for lunch. I am very hungry for dinner though. But maybe I can just meal prep for David and me then. Because obviously if I'm just meal prepping for myself and then I eat it at home And David's like, what the fuck? Like, David has to cook for himself while I'm eating my meal prepped stuff. So maybe I just meal prep for 2 people and I just make the dinner. I feel like that would be nice. Because then we don't have to cook. Like, yeah, that will be a good idea. And then I just continue eating my yogurt for lunch. Because, yeah, that would actually be a good solution, because then if I have to stay longer and like stream in the evening, then I can just take my meal prepped stuff with me and eat it here, and it's going to be super nice and fast. And if I want to eat it at home, then I just eat it at home. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, this is the plan. Okay, well, anyway, let me show you the rest of this video. Do you think they're going to nerf the dungeons or death affix? Or double down and claim fallen keys is what is fun? Honestly, I don't know. I'm so confused about the current and plus situation. It's such a weird thing right now. I don't know. Like, I have a hard time even like thinking about what they want to do with it. It's so strange. But it's certainly pretty clear that a lot of people don't enjoy M+ right now the way it is, though. All right. So anyway, so the way I meal prep this meal is I do this where I stir fry the chicken and the vegetables, and then I put it to the side. And these additional steps that he's doing right now, I'm doing that separately. Because I basically don't want the sauce, because the way he makes this recipe is he makes the sauce while cooking the chicken. So it's like he makes the sauce in the same pan. But I personally think that the vegetables and the chicken, everything gets really soggy if you put it in the fridge. So what I do is I cook that separately and then put that aside in the fridge. And then I make the sauce just in the pan separately. And then I put the sauce separately in a container, and then I just pour the sauce over the rice and the chicken afterwards. But it's very delicious, this recipe. It's very nice. I'm a fan. So if you have never tried this before, you should give it a try if you like cooking and if you like Chef John from foodwishes.com. You told them in an interview we like big pools. Yeah, I told them. And where are our big pools now? Nowhere to be fucking seen. Yeah, it's pretty easy and it's tasty, yeah. Yep. So yeah, we might be cooking this on Monday, and I think I'm gonna make the rice, I think. The fork don't lie, yeah. I love Chef John, he's amazing. Okay, if we get invited into a key soon. Oh, nice. Let's go. This was Siege, right? It's so funny, I swear to God, like, how long have I streamed for today? 5 hours. Like, I've been streaming for 5 hours, and the amount of World of Warcraft talking and playing that I've done is probably... Wait, that's Freehold. It's probably like an hour. And whenever I was actually doing a dungeon, I talked about food. Why are all of you guys watching me? Like, have you thought about this? Please don't leave now, though. Maybe you shouldn't think about it too much, actually. Now that, like, maybe you should not think about why you're watching me. Just let it be. It's okay. I feel like this, it's fine. You posted Kung Pao chicken recipe a few years ago. I know, and I still love it. I always love to make this. Oh, you made it a couple of times, Haki? Nice. Okay, that's cool to hear. That's really cool. Yeah, I still love it too. Like, I've also like meal prepped it in the past, and I also just made it like this. I made it for David once. I made it for a bunch of friends as well. Like, I invited people over and made stir fry multiple times even. I once invited David's friends for this like Kung Pao chicken. or Kung Wow Chicken. And once I invited like my real life friends as well. Like I just think it's delicious. The yapping is easier to follow than gameplay while working. Okay, that's actually a good point. I do think that 99% of all of my viewers only watch me while working. Don't worry, I won't tell you, boss. That's okay. You were saying something about the current state of M+. Do you think they make a bad decision with the new affix? You mean with the like death penalty, or what do you mean about like which new affix? There's a bunch of new affixes, right? Which one do you think? The death one? Oh yeah, I personally don't like the death affix at all. I don't like it. I also, like, I really just don't understand what their purpose with it is, like what their goal is. Like, I'm not really sure what they think the positive aspect of that affix is.
Heroes, we'll
I'm not
secure
sure
the
I
docks while
really
you push further into
understand.
the district. With any luck, we'll drive
I mean,
these
I guess
scum from
the
city
most
before
logical
high tide.
purpose would be that they want people to care about deaths more, but don't people already care enough? Like I think we all understand how much of a punishment it is to die in a plus, right? Like it's a really big punishment. No matter if it's a 15 seconds penalty or 5 seconds penalty, even if it would be like a 0 seconds penalty, it still is a big like downside to die. And no one wants to die in plus. Like everyone's trying very hard not to die, right? So it's like I feel like you don't need additional motivation to not try to die. So I don't know if that's like I feel like there has to be some other intention behind the affix. It's to make you take less risky pulls. Yeah, that's. I mean, I can see that in a sense, but I don't think that is achieving it. I personally don't think that the fact that you have a 10 seconds higher penalty makes you do any more or less risky pulls. I don't think that actually gets... Or do you think so? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like if you do such a risky pull that the chance of people dying is high, that is something that you would try to avoid doing no matter death penalty, especially on higher key levels. Like on higher key levels, having any kind of deaths during a big pull is incredibly punishing. Like even if you only have, even if there wouldn't be any death penalty at all, like even if you don't have any kind of like downsides or like a time increase or whatever, people would still not, like dying is just like insanely punished. It's an insane punish for high keys, right? Because you lose out on the damage of the player, you lose out on the CC of the player, the utility, you just don't want to ever have anyone die on a big pull. That's not something that you're... Like, I don't feel like that changes just because you have a higher death penalty, personally. But maybe that's more of a... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people actually do less riskier pulls now. I just don't... At least I don't think in high keys that is true. But maybe it's true in keys that aren't like that high. Oh!
Only the strongest
Oh my god!
survive.
I just got black bolted and no one interrupted it. And I can't complain because I had solar beam ready, so I could have interrupted it. I just relied on the melee players to do it instead. Dude, why am I dying? I hate sea trash. Like all of this like random out of nowhere kind of damage. Ugh. So annoying.
I simply wish you had lasted
As
a
I
little
was
longer.
saying. Fuck this dungeon. Wait, I can rest. Which should now they release though. And now it's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Well, now we can't do this anymore, I guess. Yeah, Siege is sucking pain. I hate this key. Like, what is this damage? Okay, to be fair, this was the black bolt we could have interrupted, right? But, like, this fucking... Like, look at this. Like, this is so fucking dumb. It was only 43k overkill, I guess. I can still... if I'm really quick, I can still do a key. Team and I were discussing the idea of having lives in M+ and no timer penalty for deaths. I mean, I honestly think... Like, I honestly think that not having a timer penalty for deaths is just, like, better. Like I would literally do the opposite of having... Because, again, like, I feel like deaths are punished enough already. Why... Like, I just don't... I feel like it doesn't affect you in the way they think it does. I don't know. I don't know. I think deaths are already like bad enough the way they are without any kind of death penalty or whatever. I think they're bad enough the way they are. And I personally don't necessarily think that players change their strategy or their routing that much just because the deaths have a penalty. Like, obviously, if a death would be, like, adding 1 minute to the timer, then, yeah, that would maybe have an effect in it. But the difference between, like, 5 seconds penalty and no penalty, there's no difference. And the difference between 15 seconds and no is also, I feel like there's no difference. Either it doesn't affect you, this penalty, because you already depleted the key anyway. Or, like, you get this... Like, you might deplete a key because of the extra penalty, right? Like, if it's a close key. And then what did that mean? Like, does that mean you're going to do less pulls or, like, less riskier pulls next time? I don't think so, right? Because if I'm going to go into a... Let's say I do a key. I do the route or whatever, right? And I'm like, okay, let's do this risky pull, let's do this risky pull, whatever. And then we end up dying a few times, and then we still time the key. Or let's say we deplete the key by like 30 seconds. And then you could be like, oh shit, if we had like a couple of less deaths, we would have timed it, right? Like, yeah, you can say that, but then you also gained time because you did the riskier pulls, and some of them you actually executed. So instead of saying, oh, next time we're going to do the easier strategy, I think you're just going to say, well, next time we're going to do the same strategy, but we're just not going to die. Right? Like, I don't think the conclusion of the death penalty increase is going to make you do anything that is less risky. I just really can't think of that being true. And even if that is true, like, I'm not sure why you would want people to do less risky pulls at all. Like, if people want to take the risk and do something that maybe would be causing a wipe, why not let people do that? Because if you wipe, then it didn't work out, right? You know, like, I feel like it's this risk reward kind of thing. You do a riskier pull, you gain a lot of efficiency if you pull it off, and you increase the risk of wiping, which then in return would mean that you lose more time for trying to do this riskier pull, right? And I think that's fine. Why not let people do risky stuff or attempt risky stuff? Hey, Dream Store, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. I remember some dev saying in an interview that Big Pulse gameplay for a specific comp, so they would try to go away from it. I do remember that as well, and I think that's actually, like, I don't think that's true. Like, I think the dev that said that is actually just wrong. I personally don't think that a certain, like, I don't think that Big Pulse is enforcing a certain comp. I think the balancing of the classes and the way classes work is what is determining the meta, no matter how risky the pulls you're doing or not. And I have literal proof of this in the data that we have, right? Because people always say, oh, if you do big pulls, all you're going to run is Vengeance Demon Hunter, and you're going to run like AoE interrupts and the AoE disrupts and whatever. And I think that is total bullshit. Because we've had comps before that had very few AoE interrupts, and they still did big pulls. You know, like, look, think about Season 2 of Dragonflight, where we had a ranged meta, where we played Guardian Druid, Shadow Priest, Aug Evoker, Mage, and was it Paladin? Holy Paladin? I think so. And whenever we had that comp, you didn't have that many AoE interrupts. Like Guardian Druid, what does a Guardian Druid have? They have Incabror and they have Typhoon, which Typhoon is not a great AoE interrupt, right? Because you're going to displace some mobs, right? So you have Incabror and you have Typhoon. And then you have the Aug Evoker that has like Tail Sweep and a Tail Swipe and the Knock Up. And then you have a Mage with Dragon's Breath. And then, yeah, I guess you have an AoE Fear, but like it's not a lot, right? That comp that we were running back then, like it was not crazy with AoE interrupts. It really was not. So to say that we're only going to run comps that allow you to do big pulls if they allow us to do it, is like, I think that's literally just a wrong statement. I think it's wrong. Because we've had many meta comps in the past that did not have an insane amount of AoE interrupts and they still did big pulls. So how did that happen? Because, I mean, in the history of World of Warcraft or from Plus, we've done big pulls. Have we always run the same comp? No. So it's literal proof that we don't need a certain set of interrupts to accomplish this, or a certain set of classes. Because if we would need a certain set of classes to execute these big pulls, then we would have the same meta every season, which we don't. So in my mind, this is just a wrong statement to make. Yeah, exactly. Players adapt and choose whatever they're given, right? They adapt according to the balance, usually, which is damage-based. Like, the meta is mainly determined by the damage classes do. And then, once you have figured out which comp does the most damage, you then slot in, like, the kind of utility that you still need. Let's say the best damage dealer is a Warlock and a Shadow Priest and an Aug Evoker. Well, then you're going to think, okay, what is it we're lacking with this comp? Maybe we can fill that role with the healer, or maybe we can fill whatever we're lacking with our tank, and then we're going to go with that. Or if there's a tank that is like really broken, that is like much better than the other tanks, then you pick that tank, and then you're like, okay, so what are we missing now? Like, because sometimes there's like one role that is like kind of whatever. Because you don't always have 3 damage dealers that are like much better than other damage dealers, right? Sometimes you have maybe 1 or 2 damage dealers that are like really, really good. And the 3rd damage dealer can kind of be like whatever. But then if you have a really good tank that you want to bring and a really good healer, then then the third damage dealer that you're bringing might just be a class that is like a class buff that you're lacking. So let's say, for example, let's say Disc Priest is broken as fuck, and let's say Vengeance Demon Hunter is broken as fuck. Well, then you bring Vengeance Demon Hunter, you bring Disc Priest. Let's say Mage is really good, then you bring Mage and Og Evoker. Now, what are you lacking with this comp? Market of Wilds. So you're just going to bring a Moonkin as a third DPS. If there's no like third DPS that is really strong, right? And then whatever you need, like utility-wise, like CC-wise, like you'll figure it out. Almost every kind of comp has enough CC and interrupts to deal with big risky pulls. You just have to figure out how to execute them, right? Because sometimes you lack a lot of like single target interrupts. Which, for example, whenever we had that range comp with Guardian Druid, Holy Paladin, Og Evoker, Shadow Priest, Mage, they had very few interrupts, right? Because obviously they were a full ranged comp and Shadow Priest has a really long interrupt. So what did they do? Well, they figured out ways on how to just kind of like move the range into a position where they wouldn't be hit by anything, right? So you just like, you figure out big pools and then you find a spot where there's no path available, and then turns out you don't have to interrupt when there's no path available. So you just solve it differently, right? Or you end up kiting it, or you end up mind controlling something, or like people always, or you just skip that pack. If there's a pack that has too many interrupts and you can't do it, well then you skip that pack and you pull other packs that have less interrupts and you pull them together, right? So, I don't know. No, this is not a pug thing. Like, I'm definitely talking about like high-end meta. I'm not talking about pugging, because obviously, whenever it comes to pugging, people are not going to be executing high-end strategies. But there's one of the really interesting things, by the way. Hey, Chris, what's up? How are you doing? One of the very, very interesting things, in my opinion, is because people always say, and I agree that it's true to a degree. So when you do like lower key levels, you don't need to run meta. And you don't need to run the meta comp to do like a lower key level. But one thing that is true is that the strategies and the routes that we establish over the course of a season are routes that are tailored towards the meta comp, because who comes up with routes and strategies? The high-end player base, right? And people just copy their strategies. And the high-end strategies and routes that people come up with, they are obviously tailored around the meta comp, because the high-end players, they're gonna run the meta comp. So they are gonna do pulls that emphasize or that require the utility that is part of the meta comp, right? So if you're gonna run a dungeon with a non-meta comp, then you're gonna have a hard time copying the strategy that is like the most meta strategy, because you're not having the same CC or the same utility that they have. And it's funny because then people think, oh, we don't have enough CC or enough utility for this like strat or for this dungeon. But that's not true. It's not that you don't have enough CC or enough utility. It's just that you would have, in theory, you would have to adapt your route to the comp that you're running. But that is extremely difficult, right? Ain't no way that there's a pack group that completely changes the meta routes because they have a different set of utility in their group, right? That's way too difficult. No one's gonna sit here and be like, actually we can't do this pull because we're lacking like one AoE interrupt, so we're gonna just pull this mob group instead, and then we're gonna do this. No one's gonna fucking do that. Like, that's way too hard. So sometimes people think they lack utility with a certain comp, but it's just not the case. They just cannot execute the meta strategy, which has been established around the meta comp, right? And that is something that you cannot deny. So even though the meta comp is not something that is required on low keys, it certainly is going to make it a lot easier unless you're going to reinvent the whole route or the whole strategy, right? So I do think that there's more reasons why people have an easier time inviting meta comps. It's not just the damage that the meta comp does, or the like synergy of the meta comp. It's also just like the routes being tailored around it, you know. I just don't pug. Yeah, that works as well.
We must not forget to keep an eye on the maddening deeps.
I've had so many devs with pugs trying to pull they've seen it in high-end videos. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, in theory, you can do the same pulls, but you need that same utility that they have, right? Like, if you're gonna watch somebody do like some insane pull in a high key, if you're gonna emulate that same pull in your pug group, you'd better make sure that you also have the same utility available to you, and you also have like the same assignments, of course, as well. Which, I mean, that one is gonna be infinitely harder. Honestly, I don't think I've ever had a good time pugging in Plus. So the only time where I actually, I guess enjoying is the wrong word. I pug a lot and I have a good time, but just because I don't really like honestly care that much about the pug key. Like, it's not that I'm like playing bad on purpose, but I'm just like not like, I'm not sitting here like fully paying attention to everything I do and like fully min-maxing everything and like shot calling stuff and like making sure this one is marked and like figuring out routes and whatnot. Like, I'm just kind of chilling, you know, when I'm pugging. I just join a group and I chill and just, you know, if we deplete the key, I don't really care because I'm kind of expecting that to happen when I'm pugging, so it's like kind of whatever. And it's just like it's a nice kind of like way of spending my time if I don't have anything else that is much more enjoyable to do, right? Obviously, and I prefer that sometimes over actually tryharding, because some people say, oh, they like if you would be able to join like a set group, like with like a set group of people that where we would like run keys a lot, and I would prefer that sometimes, but not all of the time. Because tryharding is exhausting and you have to focus a lot. And especially when you're a streamer, it takes away from the streaming experience, right? Because I'm currently like having a conversation with you and I'm talking to you guys about stuff. And I like that about streaming, like being able to talk, to chat and to, you know, have conversations and whatnot. But as soon as if I join like a plus group, then I obviously have to pay attention to the group. Like, I would be like fully focused, and then I wouldn't be able to have like that same time to like have conversations with you guys. So therefore, I sometimes actually do enjoy just pugging. But I guess it's good to have like a mix of both. What is this? Exactly, Scalp. You have the secret EU pug buff. That is actually true. EU does have the superior like LFG tool. There's a lot more people that are pugging in EU compared to an A. And I noticed for a fact because I played on an A and the LFG tool was just empty all the time. And it had really low keys as well in comparison. Like on EU, people were pugging much higher keys on average. What is this? We're just gonna play triple Moonkin. Oh, this is gold. Beautiful. What could possibly go wrong? We're not even gonna find a tank. There's no way anyone's joining this key. White Canucks for days. Yeah. Oh, I love that emote. It's so good. Wait, no shot. We actually found a tank. There's just no way. This is insanity. Maybe the EU buff is slow today. That group is special. Okay, I need to listen to a message real quick. Okay. Yeah, I mean more title keys because like in EU you can actually just puck rank 1 title. You can definitely do that. At some point, like I guess what's true in EU is that a lot of people, and like when I say pugging, I feel like when you do really high keys, at some point, it's almost like you can't consider it pugging anymore. Because at some point when you pug high keys on EU, it's eventually people just really like know each other, and there aren't that many people anymore, and then it's almost as if it's not a pug anymore, you know? But it still kind of is because you're queuing up your group in LFG and people join. But if you know all of the people that sign up, it's kind of like, it's this kind of situation where, yeah, it's a pug, but then at the same time, you just kind of know each other anyway, in a sense. It's still a random group, so you're not going to be as coordinated and stuff, and sometimes you don't even join voice chat either, so you're not really communicating properly, so I guess it's still pugging, but yeah. Oh wait, we're full! Oh my god, this is insanity. We're playing at Triple Moonkin dungeon right now. This is so good. I actually just can't. This is incredible. I should know I think they're all Moonkin, yeah. Maybe they have better gear than I do. Wait, maybe we play different. Ah, shit, we don't. I thought we might actually play different, like, hero talents. We don't. Spy Master. Oh, it's a champion, though. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my cloak again. I can upgrade my cloak, but I keep forgetting. Ooh, but this Moonkin played Incarn and we play Convoke. There's some differences, yeah. We can do some. We're cooking. God, it's so cold. Ugh, I'm freezing. Should I put on my my jacket? I can't believe I'm sitting inside here. It's cold though. What can I do? Who has the better Moonkin spec? We'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out. I like the jacket. It's cute, okay? Have you tried to turn the heating on? Funny that you ask. I did not actually try to turn the heating on. There is radiators. I just didn't try to turn them on yet. Because I feel like it's this time where you can get away with like not turning on the heating. And then have an excuse to like walk more, you know? Because I have this walking pad, and if I walk, I'm gonna be warmer, and then I don't need the heating, right? So, also there's like a shit ton of radiators, and I don't want to turn them all on individually. Yeah, we don't have a lot of interrupts. We have a shaman with a short kick though, which is great. So, I guess the healer just has to do everything. As per usual.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I hope someone's got the key. Oh, we should have done a bigger pull. That's not big enough for them. Look at the moonkins. Big pump. Ah.
Embrace who you
Okay, we double beamed. Something that might or might not happen a few more times. Oh my god, for some reason, I just had bolstering PTSD. Like, for a second I thought, oh my god, we just pulled the overseer, it's gonna bolster so highly. I don't know where this came from. I was like, oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? What kind of arms does this mob have? What is this, an outlaw rogue? The fuck, dude? That guy attacked me from 10 million years away. Light years, even.
open your mind to the whispers.
Man, I had cooldowns ready too. Fuck this guy. Okay, let's see how good Moonkin players are at aiming at trash. I hate this, by the way. Like, this aspect here, it's not that I hate the dragon flying itself, or like the thing itself. I hate the fact that you have to fight a bunch of trash packs that are like almost dead. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so not fun. Every time you pull these packs, it's like, oh, it's not worth it to use my cooldowns here. You know? Yeah, it just feels bad. That's what I hate the most about this. Dun, dun, dun.
Open your mind to the
Open your
whispers.
mind.
Embrace who you truly are.
Oh wow. Oh.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
I just convoked the emissary, but I don't care. It was bad timing. What can I do? Excelsior Yep so much? She does, doesn't she? But don't you talk shit about Salataf. She's amazing. Don't you dare. Ow.
Open your mind to the
Oh, shit.
whispers. Embrace
Ah. They just kill a boss, I guess. I like Sato as a villain. I like her as a girlfriend. Romantic girlfriend. I mean, her feet. That's a different kind of story. She has red flags. Yeah, see, like when I said I want her as a girlfriend, maybe I more meant like. Oh, well, to be fair, I can fix her. I can totally fix her. Oh.
Strongest get whipped again if he no feel.
Well. Ooh, that's a problem.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
I'll reset the boss, but there's still a lot of trash. It's the problem. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we're somehow doing it, and I didn't even have cooldowns ready. Nightclaws was zoning this pack. Alright, incredible. Yeah, the timer was a bit, yeah, questionable. Triple book is a choice. It is a choice for sure, yes. Do you want to do like I guess we don't have less.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Fuck! The adversary spawned. But if only I had a timer for this ability. If only a timer would exist. What a shame.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
I guess I use my cooldowns here. Kind of strange. Not a fan, but whatever. And yeah, don't worry, Kuros. I know all about the time. So far, so good. So I can't believe we're doing a triple Mukiki. Somehow happening. I just had to moonfire this pack 3 times. There's just 3 mobs. That's a new record, I think.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Well, thankfully we have 4 curse dispels. Five druids green battle? I mean, at this point, 5 druids would be really easy. 5 druids, not the problem anymore, right?
Open your
Adding a
mind
guardian druid to
to
this
the
comp wouldn't be
whispers.
like necessarily making it
Embrace
much
who you
harder.
truly are.
I guess Rest Druid would make it a little bit harder, considering the strength of Rest Druid currently and the amount of, like, the interrupts that a Rest Druid has, being also, like, not as good as the Shaman's interrupts. Alright, so far so good, guys. Keep it up. You're doing great.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
This CDR is going to be a bit useless for me now because my cooldowns are currently ready. Oh well. I'll be soloing this mob. Yeah, I'm not pressing cooldowns for this. You wanna run a full paladin 12? Ah, I can see that working out, why not? The amount of roars we have is convenient. Push it.
Open your mind
Incredible.
to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Okay, we all just pressed Incarn. We might actually have a little bit low damage next pull. Because Red Paladin is actually really good right now, right? It's not that bad. I think most Paladin specs are doing fine right now. So I think on this pack we have to actually like single target one, otherwise we're gonna die probably. I guess.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly
Shit, are we single targeting? I feel like we might not be. I'm a bit scared. Okay, we're doing fine, all good. Nice.
I will burn you from the inside out.
You must be cold. Yes, it is cold.
Incinerate them, minions.
Guys, it's Friday. Did you know? Did you know that today's Friday? Also, do you know how Fridays actually work? Do you know about big Fridays and small Fridays? Any day can be Friday.
Embrace who you
The only requirement that a Friday has is that the next day has to be a day off. So depending on what your working times are, your Friday can be in a different day that isn't actually Friday, right? And a small Friday is if you only have one day off. The next day. If you have 2 days off, then it's just normal Friday. And if it's more than 2 days, then it's Big Friday. So today for me is a normal Friday. What is it for you guys? Oh, wow. Master Friday since I was laid off? Oh no, wait a second. Wait.
open to the whispers.
Ooh, Big Friday for me, 3 days off. Nice. Enjoy your Big Friday then. Isn't every Friday for a streamer a Mega Friday? Well, if your assumption is that streaming is not actually work, then yes. Normal Friday, but we had yesterday off? No, it's alright, not too bad. Yeah, no, good point. Shit, my trees aren't ready. Do I have to moonfire all of this?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Oh, wow. Hell. Well, the trees not being ready was a little bit of a downside for this pool. I do have to admit. That was not ideal. I guess I'm still using my cooldowns though. Because we have the CDR up right now. Oh, nice heal. Almost died. You work a 9 to 80 schedule? Wait, what does that mean? Work 9 hours a day instead of 8 to get every other Friday off. Oh, that's interesting. Does that be mathing? I guess it does. Huh.
Open your mind
Question.
to the whispers.
If you're a person that works
Embrace
like
who you truly are.
a normal like 8-hour a day, 5 days a week job, would you actually prefer having one extra day off but adding those 8 hours to like the other days, which would mean that you have to work 2 hours more per day? It's like 10 hours of work per day, but then you have every like Friday or Monday off or whatever it may be. For 10 would be lovely. Interesting, like some people want to do it and some people not. Because 10 hours is a lot of work, yeah. But some people, because I personally would really like 3 days off, I think. But 10 hours a day is like it's so much. Because the amount of things you can get done during those 4 days is so little then. Because 10 hours is like, maybe it depends a little on, like you commute to work as well, or like if you can work from home or something. Because if you can work from home and you don't have to get to work, if you don't have any commutes, then that might...
Embrace who you truly are.
Like make it less bad, right? Because if you have, like, if you have to, even if it's just an hour or two that you have to get to work and back and get ready and whatever, that's like a lot of time plus the 10 hours, and then you have to like eat. At that point, all you do is sleep, work, go to work. That's it. But if you work from home, I feel like you still have like a decent amount of time then left. It's not great, but it's better than nothing for sure.
The darkest days are still ahead.
We actually have to be careful with the ads because of like a dream burst. Because if we randomly dream burst all of the ads, then we're gonna kill them like super fast, yeah. So you have to like hold our trees, potentially. Okay, I'm gonna hold my cooldowns. I'm so scared. Look how fast we're dying. Wait, we're starfalling! Who's starfalling? Guys! Wait, do you just survive this now?
Embrace who you truly
Wait, do you... Is this just not a mechanic anymore? To hell? When did they delete that mechanic? Huh. I guess you just like randomly do whatever the fuck you want in this boss then. Alright. Huh. No, it's not about the explosions, it's about the debuff we get. Wait, do none of you know how this works? Like if you kill these hatchlings, you get a debuff increasing your shadow damage taken, which increases the AoE of this void surge. Look, increased shadow damage taken by 3%, this affects stacks. And the boss has an AoE. So technically what you want to do is you want to wait to not kill them after the AoE is over, you want to kill them. Because if you kill them before, you take more damage from the AoE. But I guess they nerfed it, so now the increase is not that high anymore. You didn't know that? Look at us, by the way. Triple Moonkin key, like easy for us or what? Yeah, so you always want to wait for the void search for this AoE, and then afterwards you can kill him. But since they nerfed it, it doesn't seem to be that bad anymore. Like you can probably just kind of kill them if your healer is ready. Look at us. Triple Moonkin literally just a play, guys. Oh, we got the ring. Gamer. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to leave here for today. I have to go get my dinner with the ladies. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you very, very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Keep in mind, on Monday, it's going to be my next stream. I don't stream on the weekend. On Monday, we might do a real life stream where we go shopping together and then we do a meal prep. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We'll see if I can figure that out until Monday. If I can get my setup and everything done properly, I'll think about it. But yeah. So see you guys on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Have a nice rest of your Friday. I hope you have an amazing time. Check out my YouTube channel. I'm going to post a Moonkin video there soon, TM, or it's already posted. I don't fucking know. Is it? Okay, I don't think it's up yet, but we might be posting it soon, TM. So definitely go ahead and give my YouTube channel a follow to watch that Moonkin guide. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Follow my Instagram if you want to know what I'm doing on the weekend. I might be doing some hiking. I might post some mountain pictures there. Or cycling pictures, I don't know, or both, who knows. Give it a follow if you want. And I'll definitely be posting some pictures of the dinner tonight. Of the food, if you're interested in the tower salad. If that's even what I'm ordering. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Let me host somebody real quick. Again and again. That sounds Corona. So you can watch a real Moonkin player do real damage. Thank you guys. All right, have fun watching Corona, and I see you guys on Monday. Have a nice weekend. Have a good time.